Good morning, Vietnam. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are back at it on this wonderful Monday morning. FEMY continues to rise, hitting 430 here pre-market. Currently trading around 367, bouncing off of this 330 support level. On the rise, doesn't look like it's going to be stopping anytime soon. We also have BNOX on the rise alongside of that. A ticker that we have been following, dipping back down to 260, bouncing off that support, rising to this $4 area as well, hitting 401, not as high as FEMY, and currently trading at 323. But let's go, baby. Who's ready to dance? Because I am. This is gonna get fun, baby. This is gonna get real fun. Depending on how the situation goes and where we're at with this whole mess, we could see some interesting moves in the market in the next couple of weeks, potentially this week as well. Here we go, baby. So we also have NVOS with potential news. Did bounce off of this 26 area. Thought this sort of 28, 29 area was going to be support. We did pop up to those 36 areas. We have managed to maintain the 26 area. Currently high of 33.20 here in the pre-market. Does look like we're kind of hovering over this 29 support this morning. So some of the established levels that we started on Friday morning, afternoon, and evening. Looks like we are now following those here today. We do have some potential breakout lines, and we are in a channel. So we are going to have to wait for that. Could be a good dip buy. Might want to wait to see if momentum and volume kicks back in. FEMY is still looking to continue to rise here, so hold on to your butts, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your butts. All right, what else? There were a couple other potential interesting plays. We had AWIN here. AWIN was another play that was I believe we were talking about this actually on Friday. And speaking of AWIN, they also do have warrants for those of you who may or may not be interested. Warrants like to move, very volatile. Do have to be careful here, but something you can pay attention to. So that's another thing. RVLP has been bouncing up and down here. Sue, hello, good morning. How are you? Long time no see. I hope everything is well with you. Hope the biscuits and the tea and the beans on toast, they're all doing well over there. I hope it's not too cold just yet. Probably feels warm for you. And that's pretty much it. Those are all kind of the plays I caught my eye this morning. We do also have Finger. We also do have FNGR. Currently trading at 636. Did hit a high of 678 here on Friday. So that is another play. But RVLP, hold on. Let me take a better look here. Currently up 28% here. Did hit a high of 1338 here. This pre-market popped out of this channel after dropping out of it. And it is now in the midsection of this area. We do see some buying pressure. Volume has dissipated here slightly. We are. I'm in a good mood, Sue. I got a smile on my face right now, even though it's 6 o'clock in the morning. But I got a smile on my face. Let's go. Hold up, give me a sec here. Yo, Solcero, good morning. How are you doing, my guy? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everything is well. Finger is now looking for a pop-up here, looking to continue moving up here. Let's see. Do got some interesting propositions here. So we are bouncing off some supports. NVOS still looking a little iffy, a little weak here. Another play that we had been playing Friday was ICU. ICU actually managed to pop up to 42 here, coming back all the way down to 26, moving back to 33. FEMY is still in play here. 372 has been popping up here. Did have a nice little V-shaped recovery here into the open. It was on the 15 minutes. Look at the 5. 5 minute has been bouncing off that 48 EMA. We have crossed over on the 13 and the VWAP. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at A-Win again here. A-Win is still on the rise here, now at 26. Did hit 30. How do you say that? Generally, when you see that solid 30 mark, solid 40 mark, that's what you do want to question yourself in regards to some of these plays. Let's take a look at a little bit of some of these larger indices here. We do also have the VIX going up. Oh boy, the VIX. The VIX, the VIX, the VIX. Bond yields are also still on the rise, by the way. Just keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Maybe not necessarily pertinent information to you, but it is to me, and the SPY has broken support as well. 425.87, still near these lows. The continuation is still on, ladies and gentlemen. We were potentially seeing some bounces, but I think weakness within the overall market looks to be showing here. FEMY still looking to push up here, 380. I think we could see it pop up to that 409, $4 area still here. ICU is dropping here. I already have this up. FEMY as well. Leave up Finger here. Finger's been a decent little play here. A lot of good support at around here at the $5 area. 480, I believe, was around the low here. Any other plays worthy of note that I haven't necessarily paid attention to? Quick look at the screener here. ICCM, this is also another play. Not looking too hot, to be honest. SPGC popping up here. No volume, though. Well, we do have some pop-ups here. No real volume. BMV. RVLP. Let's throw this one back up here. All right. Okay, anything else? I'm still in DTCK here. Though the overall market is starting to worry me here a little bit because I don't know. We're still at support here. I still do think that a lot of I don't think the penny market will be all too affected. I mean, there's always this volatility within the penny market. No big deal here. Drops and pops just like we like to see it. Nothing really new here. Holy crap, the dollar is still on the rise. This is the beginning. FEMY 375. Are there any other plays you guys are looking at here? Eve, maybe Eve. No, this is moving up $7 with like no volume. BNOX, there we go. BNOX was the other one. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, BNOX is coming back down here. We may retest this sort of 500. I think we're probably going to retest this 290 area. It looks like on BNOX. See, we do still have around 17 minutes left to go before the market opens. By the way, we are also seeing some issues within the car market. Apparently, car prices are set to fall. I know not everyone really cares about that, but those are the sort of forms of reality that we are in this current situation. Let's take a look at NVOS again. NVOS is still maintaining sort of this 2850 support. 2930 was also another one. I think, was it actually? Yeah, it was 30. We're just below the 30 mark. And we're just next to the 2950 area. 2860 is real support here. We have been kind of bouncing in and out of it. OP, ICU bouncing up here. OBIO, the rise continues. CGNT, damn, this took a hit. LRE, lead real estate, which I believe wasn't this an IPO? This was an IPO a couple of days ago, earlier this week. We also have another IPO, I believe, GPAC. There we go. We have 15 minutes officially left until the market opens here. Joel, good morning. How are you, good sir? Hope you're having a good start to your Monday. Hopefully nothing is getting in the way of that. We do have some interesting market conditions here. Well, we did see the SPY bounce here a little bit. That's good to see. Not much movement here. AVTX was another play we'd been looking at here. Bouncing off of the 12 a couple of times. AVTX actually looks really interesting here. AVTX has managed to finally kind of find this sort of support and managed to bounce off of it here. We do have EMAs above it, EMA resistance, which could cause a problem within itself, but we'll keep an eye out on that. Yeah, I think for the most part, we just want to see this market open up here. RVLP. I think we could see a retest of this 13 area on RVLP. Hopefully nothing, no rug pull in any form of or the other. Just simply a sort of market condition here. Yes, sir. I agree. We have sort of double topped here. We've bounced off of this 48 multiple times here. We've done really well to retest this 48 EMA here. RVLP taking a bit of a hit here. There we go. I think, yeah, FEMY's looking good here. We're about, oh, okay. FEMY is looking really good. We've had 2 retests of the 13 here on the 5-minute. We seem to have that buying pressure there. As Joel mentioned, volume is there, which is always good to see. Bodie, what's up, bro? Good morning. How you doing, bro? You're getting ready for the market. AVTX seems to be at support. I saw BNOX pop up. Didn't you? You were in BNOX, right? On Friday? You were confident in BNOX, or did you take a little bit of an L going into the weekend? I do. eBet. Oh yeah, that's correct. They're already below $1. Oh boy, FEMY is still looking to push up here. Again, really good bounce here. Well, let's take a quick look at the volume. Volume is really good. Volume is really good. It's probably, I think AVTX is a candidate. FEMY is definitely up there, probably numero uno as of right now. I think AVTX could potentially see a bounce here. I think RVLP will be interesting to watch here, as we are sort of in this mid-range. BNOX. Out BNOX, loaded up AVTX, held over the weekend. Nice. Yeah, I think AVTX could see a bounce off of the support here. How's Finger? Yeah, Finger's still low volume here. Interesting. I believe there was one other one. Oh, NVOS. Let's take a look at NVOS still. NVOS are at all of these supports here. Not a lot of volume, to be honest. Oh, why is Goldman Sachs trending? Oh, great. Okay, so actually, let's keep an eye out here on Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs is one of those really. Oh, hold up. Is that what I think it is? We're 422, and we're close. There we go. FEMY finally pushing above that 380 level. Good support. Buying pressure kicking in here. Momentum, only one way to go, which is up as of right now. We do have some resistance points here at 407. Maybe a mid-range here at the 390 level. Do want to keep an eye out on that. T2 is another ticker that we should keep an eye out on here. T2 did pop up here. NVOS reclaiming 2950. Market is open in around 8 minutes here, which is my signal to go get some more coffee here real quick before the market pops up. right, there we go. 396, 397, 398. We're looking for the fours on FEMY. There we go. We're running into a resistance area, a bit of a supply area up above us. We'll also get a banana here. T2 continues to drop. NVOS looking a little weak here. $12 looks really good on AVTX. Sorry, guess I want to hear my chewing. All right, here we go. Last 5-minute candle here until open. AVTX, you can see the buying pressure there above 12. NVOS is on a bit of a directly in this mid channel here. FEMY hit the 4, a bit of resistance. No surprise here. We do still have good momentum. Swung some FEMY from Friday. Hey, congratulations, Zim. Good start to the Monday. Good start to a Monday. Like to hear. Remember, take your profits. Profit is profit. Green is green. Be a smart trader. Like Zim, make money. Easier said than done, of course, but finger TRKA, yeah. Good bounce here on ICU after dropping to that 29 area. There we go. Another $4 tap here on FEMY. Continues to rise. We have a good setup here. Momentum looks beautiful. All right, we are about 3.5 minutes away from open here. Grab your coffee. Grab your fruit, whatever you need. FEMY continues to rise here. Looking real good. Okay, AVTX come back down to that 12. Lower end of it. We are going to see the market open here in a minute or two. Going to let the chart rise. 405 here on FEMY. Quick little pop here. We do see some selling pressure as we are near to a supply area. People trying to, maybe shorts, not yet. You can see a bit of a dip here, but momentum is really strong. VWAP is something to watch out for here, though. They will pop up the VWAP. We have fit 405 once again. 406. 407. Here we go. We are into a resistance point. We are looking to break 407 here. Beautiful setup on FEMY. Just beautiful setup. All the way back here from that 370 area with a beautiful momentum swing to the upside. ICU coming back up. Curious to see what happens with the AVTX with that volume. Hold up one last second here. We do have. I'm gonna throw up the dollar to the side. That we can get rid of that. Throw this over there. DXY. Dixie still rising. All right, there we go. We got the background set up. Here we go. Few minutes from few seconds actually from open here. We're going to wait and let the charts decide where everything lands. All right, good luck to everyone for the beginning of this week. Some of you guys already made money before the market has even opened. Congratulations to those. And here we go. Boom, market is open. Let's see what happens here. FEMY is opening up at 405 here. AVTX already popping up to 1250. ICU is attempting to drop. We did see some buying pressure early on here. In the open, RVLP a little bit down here. ICCM also trading sideways here. BNOX dropping down to 308. We did see AVTX drop here a little bit with some buying pressure. To see a quick pop here to 418 on FEMY. See AMTI low volume popping up here. SXTP low volume popping up here. NYC is also another play popping up. By the way, Bitcoin was on a massive rally this weekend. Is it still doing it? Yeah, Bitcoin is still on that rally here. And the markets are open. Let's see what happens here. Silver is still dropping. Interesting. FEMY now pushing up 433. Looking to break into new highs, which we are attempting to do here. 430 was the previous high here. Intraday high, 433 here, directly at open. Bullish momentum above the VWAP as well after the pop-up here in the market. Wolf popping up here, 143. We do have cryptocurrency potentially seeing some runners here. 144 on Wolf. 379, 378 here on FEMY, continuing to break new highs. AWIN is dropping down here. AVTX's volume is not that great as of far. RVLP coming back down to the bottom of this channel. 442 here. New high on FEMY and continuing to rise into the 444 area. BNOX dropping, hitting 302. We do still see some buying pressure on the way down. ICU opening up. Somewhat of a bearish setup here. LRE also dropping here. Wolf looks pretty mighty here. RVLP continuing to drop here. Let's take a look. AVTX, where's that bad boy at? AVTX, decent volume here. 445 on FEMY with a little bit of selling pressure. We did have a nice little pop-up here. We did break some new highs. Maybe coming back down to retest some support here. We are below the VWAP here at the opening opening couple of minutes here. Might need some time to let this develop. Could offer some buying opportunities, right? We did retest this. We retested this 48 EMA so many times here this pre-market, which could be a good indication for the rest of the day. Wolf still continuing to pop up here, hitting 145. Finger as well, popping up to 665 here. Currently trading at 661. AWIN-W warrants are popping up here. NVOS also looking to rise here, popping up to 32. Massive pop-up with some selling pressure. Bouncing off of that 29.50 support. There we go. Market's ready to dance, baby. All right, looks like market is selling off here at the open, sort of profit taking in the beginning. IFBD as well, also on the rise here. Bodie, by the way, CFFE is at 27.91 now. I know you were buying CFFE back in the 14s. Crazy. LIFW as well popping up here in the open. We are still on the first 5-minute candle. VACC also popping up here, back up to 320. Been a good ticker to me. AWIN also popping up, bouncing off this 100 EMA on the 5-minute, 22.60, currently trading at 26. Could have been a nice little 3.5 cent gain right there per share. FEMY is still trading around this 425 area. We have moved up on buying pressure, waiting for some confirmations here for continuation to the upside. Somewhat of an indecisive candle here. 27 now on AWIN, popping right back up here. We do have resistance at 30, selling pressure just above 26.40. NVOS is calming down here a little bit. BNOX dropping now below the $3 area. Profit taking was in order. 148 on Wolf. ICU, we do have a bearish setup. I don't know, maybe some buying pressure could come in here. There we go. FEMY on the rise on the next 5-minute candle here. 461 pushing up and continuing. $466 is FEMY's high. AWIN coming right back down here. All right, let's take a look. Wolf still pushing up here. Still quite low volume. CLSK also on the rise here, currently up 12%. 471 on FEMY. We have hit new highs here. Still continuing to do so. Again, momentum is looking down. ICCM, good morning, Landfear. Well, good afternoon to you, sir. That's probably a better way of saying. AWIN taking a sharp drop here back down to the 23s. ICCM did drop back down to 81. We do have support here at around 71. Strong support at least. We did gap up here, which generally indicates we are going to be coming back down here. 145 on Wolf. I think Wolf will actually be a good performer here, especially with how crypto is behaving right now. Finger at 650. We did retest that 665 area. We could see a bit of a reversal here in ICCM. We do need to see some more volume though. 472 on FEMY. I believe that is also a new high. Well, we'll just continue hitting new highs. There we go. ICCM popping back up here. Good recovery. BNOX. Ooh, BNOX hit 284 with a sharp drop down to this 500 EMA on the 5-minute. We did see some buying pressure. Volume was weak here. We did have a large volume pop in the first 5 minutes, but we'll see. ICCM coming back up here. Again, volume little weak here in the open in regards to its recovery. There we go. BNOX could see a recovery here. We did tap that 500 EMA, which is what I thought we were going to do. Didn't expect it to happen so early, so that could be a good indication because we're right back at that support from Friday. You can see that could be considered a very bullish candle, right? Because you drop down there, indicating buying pressure. It could also be an indication of where we're heading down to, sort of slowly, a bit like NVOS on Friday. NVOS had a very similar move to that. NVOS is still pushing up here, 32. NVOS is not done yet. NVOS was never done, let's be honest. It was never done. Okay, FEMY seeing some selling pressure here. We've had a nice pop here. I would say volume is still relatively calm for now. NVOS looking to break the 32 here. We do have some resistance up above here at around 34, then 36, and I believe didn't we fill that gap? We did not fill the entire gap to 37.43 here. BNOX and FEMY looks essentially inversed, actually. And give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, BNOX popping up here. FEMY is getting rejected, going back down. Told you BNOX and FEMY pretty much have an inverse area. ICCM did top out at that $1. Massive pop back up here. Almost fold 18 cents on that little rally right there. Does still look pretty bearish. RVLP bouncing off the bottom of this channel here. That could be the bounce you wanted. The bounce you needed. All right. Keep an eye on NVOS here. Yep, NVOS still has a pretty decently bullish setup here. MNTS, BNOX still on the rise here. FEMY, hopefully you took your profit where it was necessary. MNTS, nice pop up here. High cost to borrow. We got a player. Let's go, baby. We got a rider. BNOX also popping back up here. 345. Ready for the rally. After that drop to that 500 EMA, you knew that pop-up was coming, baby. Like to see it. FEMY does have buying pressure on the way down with descending volume. That's a good indication for potential reversal. I'd be surprised if it retested 48. Now you could interpret that bouncing off of 48 as one of two things. Either incredibly strong support, which is probably why we see a pop up to 475 here, or it could be signaling of weakness and needs to be retesting here. BNOX now to 350. But yeah, so we do have the 100 at around 350 here on FEMY. Do still like that buying pressure that we see. We're still maintaining that 13 EMA as well. So as of right now, momentum is slowing down, but we still have some supports. There we go, bit of a drop here. BNOX at around 340s. NVOS is still just quietly moving along. 390 here on FEMY. MNTS still moving higher here. 275 moving up to 282. We do have an HTB on Webull. Doesn't mean all too much for me. AMC popping up here. Some decent buying pressure. MNTS 284. eBet knife, no surprise. We barely managed to hold on to $1 here. What's the float now? Float is now 14 million, 15 outstanding. Market cap at 12 million. Yikes. There we go. NVOS looking for maybe another potential rally here. We did have a drop with an indecisiveness candle on the way down here. BNOX looking for another push up. Sorry, it's still early in the morning here. NLSP, low volume pop up here. ICU ICU, you see me. 358 on BNOX, new high. ICCM coming back down, retesting that 48. FEMY, there we go. Reversal could potentially be in here. We do have the MACD on a potential downwards crossover. Downside crossover here. BNOX hitting new highs, 355.8. Finger as well, still looking strong here. Volume is still relatively low, but slow and steady does win the race. NVOS might have to retest some supports here. They probably don't want to let this bad boy run. AVTX bouncing off of, hit 1310, bouncing off 1160 here. Volume is still pretty decent. We are definitely starting to collect some momentum here. NVOS dropping back down to the 30s here. 358 is a new high on BNOX. Finger now to 684. New high. Finger continues to climb here. MNTS is slowing back down here. Had some shorts covering. A bit of an indecisive candle. We are still maintaining the VWAP. EMAs are trying to rush up there to find some support. NVOS breaking below 30 here. 29.70. Right now, we don't really see a pattern as of yet here on NVOS. Right now, we are still at support levels. We could retest 26, very real possibility. But at some point, if we're maintaining supports, which is good here on NVOS. BJDX at 434. Hold on, let me check. We want to see buying pressure here at NVOS. FEMY looking for that reversal still. Trying to get back up to the $4 here. Still kind of fingernails on the 13. A-win is now down to 23. ICCM dropping below that 48 EMA support. Looking to go back down to that 70 area. MNTS still looking for that pop-up here. A bit of a drop here. Looking for new highs here. 280. BNOX slowing down with some selling pressure on the way up. NVOS bouncing off of the 30 here. Some good buying pressure. There we go. NVOS, good bounce. 13 looking healthy now. Needs some volume here. 290 on MNTS. Keeping my eye on finger here, by the way, for those of you who are in finger. I'm keeping my eye on it. Finger's a very dangerous play in regards to potential pop-ups here. The dollar is looking for new highs here, ladies and gentlemen. The dollar is looking for new highs. Oil is coming back down here. Bond yields are still going up here. SPY kind of just not really doing all too much. Not really doing all too much. Well, NVOS rejected the breakout from the VWAP here. 360 on BNOX, still looking good here. Finger hitting 689, a new high on the day. Bit of a drop here. MNTS still chilling. FEMY just hovering at the 390 here. Again, low volume here. Yeah, this is not good. You want to see recovery here on FEMY. These candles generally indicate a retest of support. I think it's about a 60% chance there. Good bounce on FEMY here. AMC still looking somewhat interesting. By the way, how are some of these other plays doing? Life at 156. VBIV in the green here. Some of these COVID plays. Let's take a look here. NVIDIA. Well, NVIDIA had a massive pop up here. FEMY does show a little bit of weakness here. That weakness is starting to come in. NVOS still on the way down here. Maybe have found a floor at this 29.50 here. Maybe buying pressure is starting to slowly move up here. MNTS now looking to break the threes, which it does. Momentum still looking very strong here. BNOX coming back down, bouncing off that 360 high. RVLP still at the bottom of this channel here. ICU still trading at around 29. Bit of sideways action. MNTS 306 new highs. A-wing coming back down. Oh, going down to 21. Oops, not BNOX. FEMY. FEMY dropping here. Yep, it was flashing a bearish signal on these candles. MNTS 307 here. NVOS. Again, fingernails here. 311 here on MNTS. NVOS is still bouncing off this 200 EMA on the 5. FEMY coming back down here. Volume is dissipating. We do have a crossover on the MACD. So we do have some lagging momentum towards the downside here. WAVD popping up here. NLSP still low volume pop up. BNOX coming back down, retesting some of this support. ICCM bouncing off this 500 here. 73 is the low. MNTS still looking for a pop-up here. NVOS breaking the 200 EMA. See bank put still printing 1,000 and better. Tune is a beast. He knows his shit. Salute to you, OA. Salute to you, good sir. Making that money. Like to hear it. Like to hear it. Finger hitting a new high here. 692. 693. 693 is the high on Finger. NVOS needs that volume. 317 on MNTS. High cost to borrow is popping up here. FEMY. Still keeping my eye on it. Don't worry, Joe. I'm keeping my eye on it. I know what Finger is capable of here. I know what Finger is capable of. Okay, dollar with a little bit of a pullback here. We see the SPY pop up. There we go. NVOS sees the buying pressure. Volume is still low though. FEMY still dropping. Finger is still keeping an eye on that bad boy. BNOX finally finding some good buying pressure here. Maybe finally a continuation here. MNTS is slowing down here a little bit. Maybe a bit of a pullback. We are still maintaining the VWAP, though we do have sort of slowing down in momentum. Finger, new AMC, P71. What's up? How you doing, bro? I don't know. Isn't Finger a fundamental play? Didn't they get a contract? Right? I don't really consider. Pyro, what's up, bro? Good morning. The crew is coming in a little bit late, but I say here nonetheless. Like to see it. Yeah, no. I would compare Finger more to GME. Yes, sir. MNTS is still continuing its climb here. Let's take a look. Okay, we are hitting that 100 EMA. Yeah, we do have a gap down to 315 here. We do still have some solid support at 345 and another solid level of 305. NVOS also looking for a potential reversal here. MNTS does look a little bit toppy. Finger S3 approved according to other video I'm watching. Well, there you go. Finger 694 hitting those new highs, baby. MNTS. Well, you know what? This could be considered a bullish setup. I wouldn't put it past it. Zim's calling a potential reversal, not financial advice on FEMY. Yeah, I think it needs to collect some support there. Ham's numbers 3 hours ago, 1.5 shares short. Borrowed 170. Whoa. Yeah, no, bro. how do you say? Here, let me go to the weekly. I'll show you what I see, okay? If I look at the weekly setup here, or no, it was the monthly setup, okay? So here on the monthly setup on FNGR, you had a retest of this, or how do you say? You had this sort of breakout setup here. Now, as you can see here on this volume, it's a bit hard to see because it's a smaller, actually, you know what? Hold on, let me bring that down. So on finger here, you can see this volume candle, or the volume on this candle right here, greater than the red, the sort of indecisive top pattern. We did see a bit of a pop up here. We did get sold off, profit taking. As you can see here, it retested that breakout line and would still turn green. NVOS now dropping again. Once again, NVOS not holding strong here. Raul, good morning. How you doing, bro? By the way, guys, if you could really quickly just hit that like button, that'd be much appreciated. It helps out the stream. But yeah, so I don't know. Finger definitely has a bullish setup here. $8 might still be a bit of an issue here. There's around 740 as well. 740 is the main resistance point. MNTS is really starting to look toppish here. 10-minute not so much, but the 5-minute does look slow down on momentum. But again, these two candles here on indecisiveness, confirmation of a potential reversal. Yeah, kind of how Owe describes, because it's a fundamental play, right? Especially with the shorting that you see on it. Yeah, it's a slow and steady grind. It's one of those tickers that just kind of goes under the radar because of its volume. BNOX hitting new highs here, 380. BNOX doesn't want to let down. Got a stiff chin there. Taking the hits, popping back up. Doesn't care about your mom or your dad. How about those 49ers 4-0? How do the Eagles do? Let's go, baby. 4-0 as well. I'll see you at the Super Bowl, Bodie. NVOS has to find some real support here. No way you're going back down to this 23, top of this channel here. See, reversal slowly, moment. Interesting. FEMY is starting to look good again here. We see that momentum slowly swinging back up. Volume is still kind of low. And I got the Rams next. Okay. There we go. FEMY looking good here. BNOX still looking ready for a pop-up. NVOS, you got no volume. You got no volume, bro. Where's the volume? I was promised volume. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, FEMY's at the top here. MNTS, we'll throw up MNTS here. All right, MNTS, here we go, 317. There we go, MNTS. Generally, when you have these two candles, it could potentially indicate a continuation to the trend. Does look a little toppish, to be honest, but I say that and we just hit a new high, so maybe a bit of a false breakout here. FEMY's still looking good here. We need that volume for the reversal. There we go. Zim almost calling the bottom, essentially, when he said this. Good bounce here, reclaiming the 13. We definitely got a retest of the VWAP coming to that $4 area. 320 on MNTS. Volume still looking good here. Using the VWAP. The VWAP. Yeah, you know, I got to throw it in every once in a while. We do have a bullish indices set up. Well, I say that, but hold up. One sec. I gotta go look at NVIDIA. What in the shit is NVIDIA doing here? Why is NVIDIA... How did I know, bro? I think I even called it. I even said, like, they're gonna pump up NVIDIA again. As shit hits the fan, they're gonna pump up NVIDIA. I said that shit. I don't know where I know I said it. And they're doing it. Because now you got NVIDIA daily momentum back in. There you go. NVIDIA. Whoa, NVIDIA. For what reason? Whatever. Bouncing off the 100. They done gambling degenerate bastards. MNTS 332 here, still looking good. FEMY, still a bit of weakness here. Needs a little bit of volume. Funny enough, the SPY doesn't really give a shit about NVIDIA, which that's bad, at least for the market. Because that means they flipped it over. Where's Apple? Is Apple green? Apple's green as well. But why in the crap why is the SPY down? Oh, SPY might. Oh, SPY has that starting to begin a bullish setup here. Finger coming back. Okay, 339 on MNTS, still looking good here. BNOX, a bit of a slowdown on a 380 push. I don't know. I think FEMY might have to reclaim. We got a lot of bearish volume here. 343 new high. 45. Maybe 47 here. 48. MNTS doesn't look like it wants to stop here. RVLP bouncing back up here. Could be a potential double bottom for continuation to the upside. 350 on MNTS. There we go. MNTS still new highs. FEMY with a bit of a bearish sell. Where's NVOS at? NVOS. Did it ever bounce? Potential bottom here at 29. Seems like the buying pressure is now at 29 here. Volume did tick up a little bit here. RSI coming back up. Let me open the window. All right, there we go. Dollar's going to keep going. Gold and silver going to keep dropping. Yield still popping. 362 on MNTS here. 365. ICU. ICU 2 Pyro. Looks really good actually. Probably what you want to see FEMY do here, which means that we're probably going to be collecting right. Yeah, FEMY is starting to slowly look good on the grind up here. MNTS with a beautiful climb up here, already up 81% on the day. Yeah, 32 here. We do have all these EMAs and VWAP below us, so we bounce off the 100 on the 5 on the ICU. Is this MNTS's? Yeah, look, we got far away from the EMA and the VWAP, so we're gonna see a slowdown here on MNTS's pop up, unless it just continues to grind. But we are on some resistance levels here, namely the 2 hour as of right now, or sorry, the 1 hour. 200 EMA. We do have resistance. We do have more room to run here. MNTS could definitely see a pop up to this 460 level on the 4 hour. On the daily, we have some room to run on MNTS. FEMY looking bullish. We need the volume now. You get the volume, you're moving back up on FEMY. Good setup. Good setup. Engulfing green candle, that's what you want to see there. But we did move away from MNTS. Volume still looking good though. Ooh, ICU, bro. MNTS, a nice call out. I didn't get in. Dude, the amount of times that happens where you're looking at a ticker and you see it rising and you identify it and you're like, I don't know, I can't. For some reason, I can't. NVOS trying to fight its way back up here. Oh, boom. There we go. And we see the volume come back in. That's what you want to see. We still see that selling pressure up above. It has to be shorts, bro. It has to be shorts. Bulls have to be strong. ICU looking for a bullish setup here. Incredibly bullish setup. FEMY, still some selling pressure here, but still starting to look good here. We could see some pop-ups here, some reversals. EBET ouch yet. Bro, the moment you saw EBET potentially reverse splitting and not even getting to $1, you knew it was in trouble. You knew it was in trouble. There we go. NVOS. Ooh, NVOS is upwards momentum with volume. ICU as well. MACD, there we go. ICU off of 29, now moving up to 33. 50. BNOX as well. BNOX hitting a new high here. 398. Told you guys, well, maybe you guys didn't hear it, but I did a Twitter space yesterday, and it was my own Twitter space, and I said I think pennies are going to have a lot of covering. I think you're going to see a lot of pop-ups here on pennies. 34 cents here on ICU, 34.50. Pyro's just breaking in the dollar bills, 34.80. Pyro doesn't care about you anymore. Good Monday to Pyro's start of the week. 34.95. What a pop. 35. 35.20. Still moving. 36. It doesn't give a shit. NVOS still looking good here. If you can continue that volume, you're looking for a potentially incredibly bullish setup here. Maybe going to retest that 36 level. BNOX now slowing down a little bit here. MNTS hit 365, pop back down here. Did need to reclaim some of the support or need to test some of that support. No surprise there. ICU 36.50. Not bad for a late start. Yeah. Actually, I think based off a percentage, you probably had one of the better trades for the day so far. Just based off of percentages. 36.85. You're probably going to continue to have one of the better trades of the day. Probably, unless if you're up early in the morning and you got in on some of these runners, I don't see how you're going to be outperforming Pyro today. Finger on the sell button. Well, you're going to be selling at 37 as of right now. And there we go. NVOS finally looking bullish. Can we reclaim it with some volume? We need the volume above the VWAP. Bulls need to come in. They need to show that strength. There we go. ICU 37.65. Some indecisive on the way up. But you got the momentum here. You have some really good momentum. BNOX had a bullish setup here in that previous 20-minute setup here. We still see some buying. That selling pressure is weak. NVOS final. Come on, NVOS. Volume. You need volume, bro. Your setup is good. Your volume is not. Okay. Okay. BNOX is starting to look real good here. Still waiting for that volume on an NVOS. Can I take a look at the 3-minute here? 10-minute? 10-minute looks still looks like it's developing here. But you are going to be closing this 10-minute candle here, so I don't know, maybe some indecisiveness here. NVOS, okay, we did close above the VWAP. Maybe bulls are a little bit scared. Maybe that's it. Maybe they need a little bit more confirmation here. Maybe that's what's necessary. So BNOX, still a decent setup here. Still a decent setup. There we go. NVOS 3131 here. Good pop up. Now you should see volume kick in. You should see volume kick in here. Whether it's shorts covering or bulls buying, don't really matter at this point. You got the setup. Shout out little Michael Burry Jr., aka Toon, for the stream. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. There we go. Boom. NVOS going right down to that up to that 32. Come on. Yep, volume's about to kick in hard here. You can see it. All right, BNOX still got that good setup, baby. Still got that good setup. ICU actually looks very similar to BNOX in regards to its potential setup here. There we go. And now the volume kicks in. BNOX, we've retested those EMAs a couple of times now. Still looking good here. Let's take a quick look at MNTS. Currently finding support at the VWAP. Good to go. Yeah, speaking of Michael Burry, those bond yields are still on the way up. DXY, the good old dollar, hit new highs here as well. We have a potentially incredibly bearish setup on the SPY. Incredibly bearish. We could be crossing down below this 200 EMA here today if the SPY is not careful. We're seeing a lot of pop-ups on some of these larger tickers, NVIDIA, Apple, those things. So if they get sold off, this could get real interesting. All right, the volume is there on NVOS, the volume we were looking for. MNTS slowing down here a little bit. BNOX still looks good here. We have descending red volume, indicating buying pressure could pop this up even further. NVOS has now has some good momentum on its side. Good support levels on its side. Right? That fight for NVOS was tough, but you got there. ICU, still keeping an eye on it here. This one is also very similar in regards to momentum support. might need some accumulation here. You don't want this MACD to get crossed over so quickly because that prolongs the setup here. Speaking of prolonging the setup here, finger popping right back up to the 694. Is today the day we see it break 7? After a slow and steady grind at that support back at 5 and 480. As I like to say, slow and steady does win the race. Finger embodies that on many levels in a very good way. MNTS, maybe a bit of a pop-up here. Volume has slowed down. Setup does kind of support a bearish move here on MNTS. Might need some accumulation. FEMY, completely forgot about FEMY here. FEMY looks good, bro. FEMY looks good. There we go. FEMY is definitely going to come retest the VWAP here, at least attempt to. We do have a bit of a volume resistance up above us here at around 393. On that quick green candle. Wouldn't surprise me if we see continuation on NVOS. The setup is really nice. There we go. FEMY looking good here. Can we get the volume? Let's go, Pyro. Let's go. Yeah, your entry was really nice. Depending on where it tests, because VWAP went down, it popped over VWAP, so now it's coming back down below. So depending on its volume here, you could see a pop-up later on. There we go, FEMY moving up. Zim calling the reversal. Volume starting to kick back in here. We did have some weak volume on the way down, so buying pressure kicked back in around that 48 EMA support. Nah, bro. Hey, take your gains. You can buy in cheaper. NVOS, there we go. There we go, NVOS. It's looking to break the 32. All right, we already got FEMY up here. ICCM, good recovery in ICCM, bouncing off that 500 EMA, coming up to the VWAP here. VWAP 8450 looks to be resistance. You do have the 48, 33, and 13 EMA being collected here on the 5-minute. Volume is still a little weak. You do have a potential crossover on the MACD to the upside. There we go. FEMY looking really good here. Popping up to 393. ICCM looks like it might have some more juice left in it. AWIM, very weak play. All the way back down. Well, not weak. It's back at its support. We could see a reversal here. NVOS, on the other hand, still looking to continue sort of bouncing off that momentum here. We are pretty far away from that 13 and the VWAP, so got to keep an eye on it. Finger 695, there we go. We've hit a new high here on Finger. The grind continues. RVLP has also bounced off that double bottom at 950. We do see some selling pressure on the way up into FEMY to the VWAP here. No way we're going to see potential topping here on NVOS. We see that volume somewhat dissipate here. Even the MACD is flashing indecisiveness. ICU. Well, you know, Pyro, they actually have some pretty good news. And you still got a potentially bullish setup here. Though you did have the MACD pop back up here, and it's potentially looking to cross back down. Because they had a product development, which is always good to see. Oh, we have a... You see that buying pressure on ICU? It's flipping from indecisive to bullishness right now. There we go. FEMY, good collection here. NVOS, a bit of a topping pattern here. There we go. 409 on BNOX. That's what I was looking for. Hitting new highs here. BNOX is going to keep going up here. I mean, look at the bullish setup. 2 times in a row. Volume supporting it as well. Selling pressure not necessarily indicated. Yeah. BNOX is looking good. FEMY's looking good. MNTS might just be reaccumulating here. We did hit a new high here on BNOX. Or no, 409, still the same. Highway robbery. Am I right? No way. We gotta see a big move up here on BNOX. It can't keep on doing this accumulation pop up here. Yeah, makes sense. Mid-range of this channel. FEMY, we do see a bit of a slowdown here. We did see higher volume on the pop-up, indicating a continuation to the upside, though we are still starting to see some indecisiveness towards the VWAP here. BNOX is still looking good. 412 is the current high. We had some good bullish setup here, good bullish volume. Sorry, excuse me. Boom, there we go, 413. BNOX still looking for a push up here. New highs, new highs. $415 ICU. Is that descending volume? We do have descending volume on the way down on ICU. RVLP still climbing. Bullish setup here potentially. Needs a little bit more volume and we're off to the races. Potentially moving back up to the top of this channel here, which would be around 1280. FEMY coming back down a little bit here. Does show some weakness. MACD had the setup here. Yeah, classic attempt to break the VWAP failing. MNTS is still being accumulated here. Potential bullish setup here. Potential bullish setup here on MNTS. Are we going to do this 3 times in a row? I mean, we've technically done it already 3 times in a row on BNOX. Finger hit 7. There we go, Bodie. It's off to the races. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Did I say bullish? Because I'm trying to say bullish. Lily's grandma, RVLP. RVLP does have a momentum set up to the upside, to the top of this channel here. We do need a little bit more volume towards the upside. We do want to break this sort of selling pressure above this 1060 area. If you can maintain the sort of EMA setup, you've already bounced sort of double bottom here with a momentum push up on the third wave, higher buying pressure, aka basically higher lows here. And we're looking for that swing back up to potentially the top of this channel, which I believe, again, I said around 1280, but 1250 more realistically. Maybe a little bit lower than that, 1230. BNOX, bro. Okay, indecisive volume is starting to pick up here. Do want to be careful. We need a little bit more volume on RVLP with some bullish buying. Finger 705K volume. Finger has a bullish setup here. It has a bullish setup. It's going to make new highs. You got 13 VWAP. You got engulfing green candle with volume on the way up. bouncing, like it's just it looks good here. There we go, 705 on finger. Getting ready for another ICU scalp. BNOX. Oh, that's BNOX is starting to slow down here a little bit. 707 on finger. It's now going to start moving here. 708 already new high. ICU indecisiveness on the way down with descending volume. Looking to find some support here at the top. Trying to push up its buying pressure above 3060 here. 713 on finger. New highs, continuation to the upside. Yeah, no worries. Not financial advice, by the way. I'm just telling you how RVLP is moving. All right, we gotta find that support at 3060 here on ICU. RVLP setup is a bit slow. There's better ones out there. BNOX included, MNTS included. There we go. 13 catching up to the VWAP. That's what we wanted to see. Break of that 365 could be a little bit tough here. A bit caked up on the way. Finger 726 to 756 here. Yeah, it's going to be a slow grind, especially with the way it's set up here. You could definitely see it pop up. Last time we had a setup like this on finger, when was that? A while ago. Let's see if I look at the let's look at the daily here. There we go. That's cascading, by the way. I'm not sure if anybody sees that, but that's cascading. Cascading momentum up to the monthly from the daily. Sort of a fractal setup, which indicates, if you look at the daily here, just based off of the monthly setup right now, you're definitely looking for $9 on finger coming up fast here. When I say fast, I mean over a couple day period, not financial advice. I don't know. ICU with two indecisive candles in a row here towards the downside, not necessarily good. Could see a continuation to the downside. MNTS looking for a potential pop-up here. We do have a bounce off the VWAP. We do need to see an increase in that volume here. See, ICU does look like it wants to prove me wrong here. Finger with that bounce to 396. Bit of a slowing down here. There we go. MNTS 340s. Yeah, FEMY is going to have to retest support here. ICCM, an attempt to break the VWAP, does show weakness. What's that volume looking like? volume looks pretty good. Candle setup looks good on ICU. How many times do we need to bounce on ICU? There we go. MNTS looking for the 350s here. BNOX. BNOX might do it 3 times in a row. I don't trust that though. Generally, when you see the market do that a couple of times, that means that the trend's going to get switched. Yep. MNTS going to struggle with that breakout to 365 here. Pixie, Pixie with a pop-up here. We got a new runner. Up 40%. It's been slowly climbing up the chart here. Or the watch list. LRE also popping up. LRE looks good here. A little bit more volume maybe. LRE is still quite relatively new here. We could see a quick pop up to 620. Been very, very quiet throughout the day. MDA, by the way, also popping up here. Does see increasing volume. A bit of a bottom here potentially, which, if I'm not mistaken, was also a recent IPO. There we go. BNOX looking good. Once again, a pop-up trying to break new highs here. Volume kicking in, 415. Trying to break it. Finger coming back down to retest the 13. MNTS getting dropped back down to the VWAP here. Could be what you needed. Could be a retesting of support here. Pixie still moving up 125 new highs here. But okay, wait, we got BNOX there. BNOX, okay, weakness is starting to kind of be shown here. FEMY as well. ICU. ICU might have to reclaim that or retest that 100 here. LRE indecisiveness above this 500. All right, we're taking some selling here on BNOX. BNOX finally a bit of a topping pattern here. Volume picking up towards the downside here. Indecisiveness on the LRE above the 500 here. Speaking of Schwab, 53.84. 53.81 is a key level for Schwab here. We could see a bit of a bounce. Goldman Sachs now breaking below 318 here. This is a trend line you do not want to break on Goldman Sachs. NVIDIA, let's take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA does have a bullish setup here. Wait, actually, hold up. Before I say it, let me look at the volume. volume was kind of weak. Indecisive, continuation of bullish uptrend. Retest of the 13 failed. A little bit of a gap. Pushing up in between. Low volume on the way up. Nvidia's move not necessarily supported here. Okay, back into ICU. All right. Pyro's back in, baby. And let's take a look here. Another indecisive candle. We retested 30 here, that 100 EMA. We do have MACD crossing over. But how do you say, a little bit early here. 416, BNOX hitting a new high. Volume bullish setup here. BNOX 420, there we go. Finally breaking. This could not have gone down. There's just no way. You retested the 13. You got a bullish setup here. Green volume on the way up here. Beautiful setup. Finger coming back down here. Bit of a topping pattern. Volume is low on the way down here. BNOX now moving up to 25, 425, 426. $435 here on BNOX. Let's take a look here. BNOX popped up. Pixie hitting a new high of 135 with selling pressure. MNTS breaking the VWAP here. Bearish setup. Now coming back down to retest this 13. Probably going to come back down to retest this 500. 438 on BNOX. Still hitting new highs. We're starting to see some selling pressure now on the way up here. Volume is still a little low. ICU looks like it's easing back into a reverse and a continuation to the upside. FEMY, on the other hand, we do see some buying pressure on the way down. Volume is also descending here. 439 on BNOX, new high. So up NVOS here. How's NVOS been holding up? Did it ever break? Nope, still has not broken the 32. Volume just doesn't exist. I don't know why, but I don't know. Maybe bulls just got to hold tight for a couple of days. It is Monday, beginning of the week. Nothing necessarily to worry about so far. Take a look at the SPY here. SPY bounced back off that 425.85. $443 here on BNOX. It had such. Look at this setup, bro. Green candle, 2 red candles on the way down. Buying pressure indicated whenever it dropped to the 13. Low descending red volume. Another green candle, high volume, engulfing. Did this 3 times over. 484 on BNOX. Now finally lifting off aviation style above the 13 and the VWAP. ICU is really now bouncing above the 100 EMA, indicating buying pressure, which is really good for ICU. Pyro could be hitting the bottom here again, potentially. SPY's dropping or continuing to drop here. Schwab is on the brink of collapse here. Actually, pretty much every bank is, if you look at it. Pretty much every bank is on the brink of collapse. Goldman Sachs especially. Goldman Sachs is breaking down below this trend line now. Hitting a new low here. 318.50. You are coming back down to support, but I don't know how long that's going to hold here. BNOX now selling pressure up here. I don't know how. See, we still got a minute and a half left on this 5-minute candle. You can see some movement here. Oh, wow. Did they just rope-a-dope people in here on BNOX? Get people buying on the way up? Yeah, I mean, if you didn't buy on these red candles, like, especially on this last one, on the second one. The second one you should have bought in here. On the third one, you would be up what, 20 cents a share. It's probably why people started selling, because it was a bit of an obvious trend. And we still have Goldman Sachs hitting new lows here. Pixie, yes sir. Pixie has been climbing here. It did hit 135 and came back down. Bearish setup as of right now. ICU slowing down on its downtrend here. RVLP. There we go. Pop up here. Heading back to the top of this channel. Beautiful breakout here. That was necessary. The volume is good. Do want to see a little bit more though with this move. But regardless, good move on RVLP here. Okay, we got new 5-minute candles here. We have seen some slam downs here, but 11:30, new intraday high here on RVLP. Got to be careful with that. Bit of a long candle up on the way. Some covering here. ICU flashing a green candle once again. BNOX, they might try to slow it down here on the momentum side. MNTS now breaking below the 13, heading back to the 33, which should be around 280 here. There we go. RVLP getting slammed back down. Volume on the way down is pretty significant here. Got to be careful of that. You want to see some buying pressure here. Okay, maybe a potential reverse. Okay, there we go. That's what you want to see on RVLP. You want to at least flash some buying pressure, because this is pure selling pressure as of right now. $11.50. Boom. There you go. Look at RVLP. Flashing indecisiveness. Okay. There we go. ICU. Good bounce off the 100 EMA. Could see a rebound to that 33 level. Depending on the buying pressure and the momentum, we could see a higher move here. RVLP is kind of in a volatile way, bouncing back and forth. Whoa. Schwab, wow, Schwab really doesn't, excuse me. Schwab really doesn't want to break that Fibonacci level. Holy shit. Still got plenty of time here on Schwab though. Even if you maintain the fib level, you still have a potential engulfing. Plus you have a 2-candle indecisiveness on the way down, indicating continuation of downwards pressure here. ICU, nice little pop up here. Pyro essentially hitting the bottom once again, actually. BNOX, what's BNOX up to right now? BNOX did flash a potential topping here, but maybe the market's a bit indecisive here. Let's go to the 10-minute real quick. 10-minute indicates a continuation to the upside. Hold up. Okay, why are you not showing me the 15 here, Weeble? There we go. 15 slowing down, fair enough. All right. I'm a bottom feeder. A-Win with the potential. Oh, okay. A-Win looks weak. I think A-Win probably going back down to that 500, probably around 1670. Finger retested the 13 and the VWAP with a pop-up with some good volume. Did leave a little gap here at 686, 688. Good bounce. Could see continuation to the upside. Seems to be the trend that Finger is following. It looks bullish on pretty much every time frame. So I can't say Finger's going to be slowing down here. FEMY, we got a topping pattern on a sideways trade, which is not necessarily good here. We do have RVLP slowing down here a little bit. Volumes kind of died down. Throw up ICU again. ICU on the 3-minute looks ready for a potential reversal here. 5-minute as well. We do need a little bit more time. I don't think it's, unless it was a massive volume to the downside. GPCR. You mentioned this last time. Almost bought at 40. Oh, this was the ticker you were talking about. Okay. Damn, that would have been a very beautiful climb. Yep, I like riding fat girls in Volkswagens as long as no one sees me doing it. There we go. RVLP flashing bullish. Do want to be a bit cautious here. Pixie climbing back up. Weakness to the upside here. BNOX. Okay, so we have an indecisive on the way up. Okay, I think BNOX is ready for another one. You can't tell me BNOX is not bullish. Well, that one candle is bearish. Okay, now we see RVLP selling pressure at around 1130 here. ICU flashing. Okay, Pyro's getting ready. He's licking his lips right now. We do have another bullish candle on BNOX here. Another bullish candle on BNOX. Top 420 was the highest it would go. No, bro, it still has bullish setup here. ICU is also starting to look bullish. I mean, maybe another retest of that 100, but I don't know how many times he can keep doing that. especially since you got pretty much consistent volume down here. Shorts try to push it down, kind of filled here. Okay, we are starting to see some weakness. Maybe we do need to retest the 13 and the VWAP here on BNOX. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves here. Retest of support is always welcomed. All right, the market is a little bit at a standstill right now. I'm going to go get some more coffee, if there is any. One sec. Backstars had a quick slice. Don't want to be chewing too much on the stream. All right. Do have descending red volume here on ICU. After it tried breaking out. We do have a setup for a potential increasingly bearish setup though, so we got to be careful of that. Oh, NVOS? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. One of the shittiest cup and handles I've seen in my life, but I'll take it. There we go. 3230. Boom. Look at that volume as well. RVLP coming back down. Downwards. Finger. Finger hitting 715 new high here. ICU. What about FEMY? How's FEMY doing? FEMY looks ready for it's retested the 48 1 2 3 times now. AVTX making moves doesn't surprise me. That 12 cent should have held pretty well, which it did. Boom, there you go. 12.93. Saying a lot of booms here, which is good. We do have resistance here up to 13.32, which is the 500 EMA. We could see a slight pop above it. We do have cascading momentum to the upside here. We do have a potential golden cross. 720 on finger, still pushing up here. We still have resistance here at 32. We did see some selling pressure on NVOS on the way up here. We do have potential golden crosses. Pixie also popping up here, hitting 144 new highs. Where's your boy BNOX at? BNOX steadily climbing back down to the VWAP here. Probably going to see a bounce off of that. There we go. Goods. Volume not yet. 720. Maybe a bit another topping here on finger. Again, slow and steady wins the race. RVLP back down to 11. Buying pressure moving up. ICCM. Potential continuation to retest the VWAP here. BNOX. MNTS. MNTS finally finding support at this 33. Definitely going to kind of already retested the VWAP, but maybe a little bit more. What was the other one? AVTX again? AVTX 1276. So it looks like we're going to be struggling with that 200 before we get a chance to that 500. Kind of hoping to just move past the 200, but still got upside momentum to it. NVOS hitting 3250 here. Looking to push back up to this sort of resistance line, which is a trend line. It's just at around 34 here. We do have 36 resistance up above that. Finger hitting new highs here, 723. Topping was not there. Continuation to the upside, enough buying pressure. About time, long morning. Yeah, MNTS is reclaiming the 13 here, which could indicate, I think you actually might see higher highs here on MNTS. Kind of reminds me of Nikola, so you could break this 365 at some point here. There we go, 3266 on NVOS. The rise continues, momentum looking beautiful. Cascading momentum with a golden cross up to the 10. We do have a bounce on the 15, which looks really good and healthy. 30 looks really good as well. 1 hour looking very and incredibly healthy. 34 is the current resistance, 34.30. Finger still looking for potential continuation to the upside here. MNTS still looking to reclaim the 13 EMA. $7.25. There we go. Let's go back to that BNOX. BNOX is ICU. Screw that. Where's ICU at? Come on, ICU. You can hold the 100. You can hold the 100. If it really comes back down to retest 29 and it holds, you're probably gonna have to go higher, I think, right? I don't know, maybe because you still got that resistance at around 33. Stop limit is set at 28.99. An inverse topping, so which is basically just a bottom. 32.74 NVOS new highs here. Volume indicating continuation to the upside here for now. Selling pressure looks pretty weak. I think you should be good. 30 looks to be the new support here, right? Because you're coming back down. Yeah, you need some time. Hopefully the volume doesn't just completely dissipate. Excuse me. The volume doesn't completely dissipate here. Take a quick peek at some of these larger plays. Western Alliance and Zion are on their way down alongside EWBC and Key Corp. I believe H-band is actually retest. H-band looks very bearish here, now below the fib level here. Schwab, on the other hand, did see a bounce. Goldman Sachs trying to reclaim the trend line here. The trend line, sorry, an itch on my nose. The SPY did bounce up here, but that's mainly because most of these indices are experiencing a support bottoming. There we go. ICU back up to 31, looking to reclaim the 13. MNTS is starting to look bullish here. 13 reclaimed with the close above it and opening above it as well. There we go. ICU looks good. Again, volume is a little weak here, though. But I say that's still moving. FEMY, where is... No, not BNOX. Boom. ICU 3150. Pyro's dancing, baby. Pyro is dancing. Again, we need a little bit more volume here, though, to confirm the move. Finger 4725 is still that high. Indecisive with a green candle. RVLP coming back down with a nice little bit of a pop here. We could see a retest of that 10 at the 500 EMA. Damn, bro, I really wish you could play music on the stream without it getting copyrighted. That would be great. AVTX. Still a little slow here, but still looks good. Still looks healthy. 3 minutes still needs some time to consolidate here. It's going to be consolidating probably in between this 1250 and this 1282 area. Hopefully you get some buying pressure with the golden cross on the 3 minute, cascades into the 5 minute, and you see a continuation with a breakout above the 500 on the 5. ICU 3144. We did open up above the 33, which is currently the highest EMA that we have in regards to resistance. We also saw a closing above it, which is a good sign. Volume descending on the way down. AVTX potentially moving up back up here on a volume increase. MNTS maybe might need to retest that 288 again. Still think this is a bottoming. Do have descending volume on the way up. Okay, BNOX finally came back down to the VWAP. We need volume. Every ticker needs volume, so I don't know why I keep saying that, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, BNOX 381 here. That could be what you need, actually. Finger also dropping simultaneously. Wait, hold up. BNOX, ICCM. ICCM on a potential push forward here, looking for a potential retest of that 83 area. MNTS coming back down to retest this 290 by the looks of it. Pixie popping back up to the 140s, hitting a new high of 147. There we go. ICCM already breaking up 81. 81.50. You had a double bottom retest of the 500 EMA. Looks like you're probably going to have to pop over the VWAP now. $30-year Treasury did hit a close to that high today. 2-year currently at 512 or 511, did hit 512 today. Not at a current high, but close to it. BNOX a little slow here. We did retest that 83, almost that 84 area, 83.30. Did see some selling pressure on ICCM. There we go. MNTS retesting that 385 area, 386. We did see a drop on BNOX here, but you did see that volume kick up. 148 here on Pixie. New breakout here, still following the 13 EMA. It's actually a really good here because you need, in order for this momentum to really slow down here, you need the 13 to pop over the VWAP, which would indicate a stronger push up on Pixie. Which, if we are to go back here, we are currently breaking out of this 130. What is it? This 138 resistance, which we did pop over. We do have a gap at 153 to 154 on the 4-hour. If I go to the daily on the Pixie, we do have a resistance level at around 196 on the 100 EMA. Pixie looks incredibly bullish. Holy shit. On that daily time frame. Okay, BNOX retesting 379 here, popping up instantly on the next 5-minute candle here. ICU did pop up to 32.45 here. Looks bullish. Pixie looking to fill that gap here. RVLP. Hold on, let me. $149. I don't know. To me, the bottom is in here. Looking for a channel break. Right here, so we could see a pop up to this, yeah, basically this. That's the 4-hour. 2 hour. ICU does look like it wants to break the VWAP here. 153 on Pixie. Whatever happened to HUBC? This one looked bullish. And it did hit 28. Maybe needs a little bit more time to collect some of these support levels. Turb, what happened to Turb? Turb down to 210 here, bouncing off essentially what is a double bottom apparently. Could potentially be. ICU 32. ICU looks so close, bro. Holy sh. Oh, whoa. MDAI pop up here. 350. 349, but 350. BNOX still at this 380 level. RVLP. Oh my god, look at the 10-minute on ICU. Oh. Yeah, you're going back up to 36 probably. FEMY dropping to 352, bouncing off that 100 EMA. Somewhat of a double bottom here if you can reclaim the 360. 152 on Pixie. Continuation to the upside. 13 EMA is looking to cross over here. Grom is also popping up here today. 13%. $153, which I believe is now that gap fill. 154. Gap has been filled officially on Pixie, hitting a resistance point, a marker within the market, but it is pushing past it. 155, potentially looking for a move higher here into, which I believe the next level was 190. We have 4 hour 240. Daily, I believe, was 190. What about the weekly here? I've not looked at the weekly. Weekly's way too high for a resistance point, so it's probably going to be the daily here first. So we're looking for 198 as resistance. Probably a stop in between there, probably like 170. And ICU rejects the breakout from the pop-up over the VWAP for now. We do have a MACD crossover. NVOS, 3281 was the high. We did bounce back down, retested the 13 EMA. Momentum still collecting to the upside here. You know, bro, FEMY just... I knew it was going to around the 4 something area back on last week, Thursday and Friday. Did expect it to maybe have some continuation, but Oil is coming back down here. Shit, the dollar looks like it's going higher here. What about the 2-day? 2-day's pretty freaking crazy. 3-day? 3-day's insane. Weekly? Weekly is like, what about the monthly? Wow, you might go to 108 on the dollar here. 159 on Pixie here. NVOS 33.90. What a pop up here. There we go. We are actually on a... We are heading to this... Wait, where did I get this breakout line from? I don't even remember. I did this morning, but... Was it the 1 hour? Where the... Hold up. I gotta adjust this 1 sec. This is a shitty drawn breakout line. Should be more something like here. So we see it pop up to 38 on NVOS if we can break the 36 here. ICU getting dropped back down to 31. We do still see buying pressure with support at the 13 and 33. NVOS is going on the top, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. We want to see that big boy move on NVOS. BTCT has pushed up pretty decently today. MDA coming back down. MDAI, sorry, excuse me. FEMY, yep, 360 found support at that 100 EMA. Maybe a late day pop up here if it can hold that level. $35 on NVOS. Did break above that trend line here, opening up above it, finding some buying pressure below it. RVLP potential reversal here. Volume on the way down, somewhat weak. Not necessarily bearish, or not bullish, sorry, but not bearish either. 733 here on finger. New highs, baby, new highs. Beautiful, beautiful climb. Look at that sexy climb on finger, bro. And you broke previous levels on the daily and the month. On the monthly. No, monthly hasn't broken it just yet. But the daily, look at the daily. You're going to run into some support here. NVOS could still see those moves Currently looking at around 38.90 here. RVLP struggling here. BNOX still maintaining the VWAP for now. ICCM rejecting the push up here, but we do have a bullish stance here on ICCM, ready to break the VWAP. 35.50 on NVOS. The climb continues. Jesus, excuse me. So much talking. FEMY still holding 360. If you can't maintain that, you're probably going to head back down further. MNTS here failed the breakout. We are starting to recollect the 13 again at a little bit of a lower spot here. Bit of indecisiveness here on NVOS. Finger looking ready for another pop-up here. MNTS still looking for the reclaim here. Need a little bit more volume. 734 new high on finger. FEMY now breaking 360 here. Continuation to the downside. Oh, FEMY. FEMY looks like it's going to go to the top of this channel again here, which should be around 260, 270. I believe 735 on finger. I think MNTS might have the next nice pop up here. Where'd ICU go? ICU building a new buying pressure support level. Got to see a move on that one soon. But yeah, let's okay, we got a closing below the trend line here on NVOS. We did have volume, we did have significant volume on this indecisiveness. However, we could see continuation to the upside here if we get some nice volume on NVOS. ICU still looking good. MNTS reclaiming the 13. That's the move we want to see. Opening move on NVOS on the 5-minute candle here. 4.5 minutes left to go to set up a confirmation to the bullish side or to the bearish side. Indecisiveness would probably also help NVOS, to be honest. But for the most part, as long as you don't get a bearish setup here, and I don't think it's going to retest the 13 at least for another couple of 5-minute candles here. MNTS now reclaiming $3 here. ICU getting dropped after once again retesting the VWAP here. Hold up, we got some shifts in the market. NVOS bullish setup here. Volume needs to confirm. One quick second here. Just gonna take a little quick peek. Schwab-Aruni coming back down. MNTS now 304. 305 even. Yeah, 305. MNTS looking for a retest of that 320 level. NVOS's volume is slightly low here. Yeah, again, indecisiveness would be considered a bullish harmonic pattern to the upside on NVOS here. But you do need volume to support it though. MNTS and ICU, very similar candle. Very similar setup, actually. I don't know. Does that volume, does that support? Yeah, volume supports the move, I guess. Not so much on ICU, though. Okay, NVOS coming back down here. Not necessarily confirmation of anything just yet. Volume is still very weak. Still have an indecisive. $32.70 on ICU. ICU looks so close, man. If you get a surge in volume, upside, downside, I don't know. I think there's buying pressure is kind of moving up on ICU here, so. Hold on, what just happened on the SPY? Something just happened. Alert to the SPY. Alert to NVIDIA. Oh, NVIDIA's going down. Google's, I told you, bro. Once these rallies end, Meta's getting dropped. Apple below the VWAP. Microsoft hovering just above it. Netflix down below it. So we're going to get some divergences on some of these, the big seven here. SPY hits a new low, 425.62 here. Holy shit. NVOS closing above the trend line here, opening up above it as well. Still have a bullish setup here. Indecisiveness, again, that is considered a bullish. It would be unharmonic, but because it's indecisive, you have two indecisive candles, it would be considered harmonic because it kind of cancels each other out here, but you need volume still. Massive drop on the SPY, indicating something just happened. What just happened? Something just happened. Ford still moving low. Schwab so close, bro. It's teetering. Same with H-band. Holy crap. Okay. Dude, fuck. Shit. Sorry. Excuse my language. It's doing so well there, and I messed up the chart. Oh my god, the SPY doesn't want to stop. I don't know what you're talking about. We still got a lot of time. Okay, we're at support here on the SPY. We're actually below support. Yeah, 425.92. Is it a dip buy? We'll see. But the fact that you broke below this 85 level, and the recovery candle couldn't break it is that's not good. And it was on a lot of volume, ascending volume on the downside. Pixie popping up here. Throw it up. 165, 166 is the new high. Excuse my Ooh, okay. NVOS still holding the trend line. You need to make a move up above here. You're gonna get weakness to the downside. All right, taking a look at that. SPY. Okay, there we go. NVOS, good move up here. 34.86. MNTS did try to break the VWAP, rejected. BNOX breaking down 367. MDAI accumulation, RVLP could be considered bullish. I don't want to say that with confidence though. All right, well now you have 3 indecisive candles. Accumulation potentially. You did see buying pressure move up, but volume doesn't support it. Could be a bit of a false breakout topping pattern here. Maybe a retest of the VWAP here. Definitely need to retest the 13 at some point. You kind of moved away from it a little too much. GROM continues its rise here, 171 as well. Breaking above the 500 with a bounce off of it as well. Volume descending, so indicating move of weakness here. Utilities are down 4%. Holy shit. There we go. NVOS looking for those highs. Buying pressure starting to pick back up. Buying pressure is now well above this trend line here. Could see a further push up to that trend. To the trend line up above, sorry. Bit of a topping pattern here on Pixie. Pixie's 13 finally crossing over. ICU still struggling here. Volume's just not there. It's kind of what you didn't want to see there. Finger also coming back down a little bit. Might have to hit 737. Beautiful high here. Does still have a gap here at the, what is that? The 386, 688 area, which is just underneath the VWAP. ICCM hasn't really weird candle action here. My gut instinct says it's bullish, but it's a lot of red candles with a lot of indecisiveness. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're trying to do, obscure the potential pop-up on ICCM. Wouldn't surprise me. We've seen them do crazier stuff. Indecisive, indecisive, indecisive. So technically we're still bullish here on NVOS. But again, volume, no support. Yeah, I believe so from what I could see. There we go. We don't have the volume on NVOS. That was kind of the problem here. If you look at some of these larger time frames, 15 minutes still potentially bullish here. I would say more leaning to the side of the 10. 10 looks pretty good actually. 5 minute looks a little weak. MNTS. Ooh, okay. Okay, MNTS. You still got some fight left in you. You're still throwing right and left hooks. BNOX, on the other hand, retesting the 48 with 13 attempting to cross below the VWAP here. MDA. Wave D also. Oh, that would have been a good buying opportunity, actually. Dude, Schwab is so close. You do have descending volume on the way down, so probably going to see another pickup here. But I say that, still dropping here. What's that support level here? 59? You broke below it? I don't know. Oh, shit. Yo. It's so close, my guy. So close. All right, Pixie. Interesting setup here. NVOS got to make a move up here. It's coming back down. Okay, FEMY dropped down to the 200 here. We finally see a bit of a bounce. Maybe a test of 360, retest of this 200, and maybe another pop-up here. Not very strong. Depending on how it looks, we could still come back down to the bottom of this channel here. Or the top of it, because it's above it. DTCK, there we go. Okay. Good volume, good volume. Relative, of course. NVOS retesting that trend line here. All right, thanks. AVTX, what happened to AVTX? Okay, we moved up in buying pressure on AVTX, hit that 1160, had to retest that area. Now retesting the 12. We do have a bullish setup. This could be the break of the 200 into the 500 here, which would be in the 13s on AVTX. AVTX is not necessarily done. You do need a little bit more volume, however. There we go. NVS breaking below the trend line here, retesting the 13. Market's trying to see where the buying pressure has moved up to, where are people comfortable buying at. Finger also moving back down still. AVTX with a primed bullish setup, bullish stance, as my boy OA likes to call it, bullish stance. RVPL also not necessarily done here. The government avoids shutdown, but for how long? Zim, I was talking about this yesterday on my little Twitter space. And I mentioned this to some people as well. So let's take COSM, okay? What was one thing COSM did for months on end, weeks and months on end? Recycled the same news over and over. What is the government now, or what is the overall market now recycling? The same news over and over, right? Government avoid shutdown. Government avoid shutdown. Government avoid shutdown until it doesn't, right? And if you take a look at COSM's chart, that didn't do shit for it. It didn't do anything for it. If anything, it just invited selling pressure, which is exactly what the overall market is now currently experiencing. Is the invitation of selling pressure, right? There's no bullish case. Bearish fundamentals have solidified across the board on various indicators as well as statistics, and therefore the buying pressure gets moved down. So the government shutdown, I don't think it matters. I think about the news that is kind of going on. Right? I think it's weak. Pixie finally hitting that topping pattern indicated. Volume starting to ascend. Volume on the way down on NVOS was actually kind of weak here. We did see some buying pressure back at 33.50. We do need to retest that buying pressure zone. Yes, sir. MasterCard going down, baby. No one can pay that shit off. MasterCard always gets dropped, bro. MasterCard's always the first ones to go. I mean, you're literally talking about a company built on debt. And we're having a debt issue. This guy's a effing genius. Maybe. Maybe one day. Pyro. That's why I always tune in, but he's okay. I agree, Pyro. I agree. He's eh. That guy, eh. Little roaring kitty. That sounds mad. All right, one sec, guys. One sec.
JBLU. He's just okay.
You're already on. I forgot. You're live.
JB. He's just okay.
you gotta mute you mute the stream.
Okay, now I muted it now.
Okay. And your boy Salcero's back, ladies and gentlemen. So what you play today?
Well, I'm in FEMY, and it's gonna take a while before it goes up. So.
All right.
A giveaway.
Oh, I gotta do membership giveaways. Is that what you're saying? Always saying it's if Roaring Kitty and Michael Burry had a love child. What the fuck?
What's up, Joel? What you playing today?
I don't know. Maybe.
What up, boy? Where's my girl Sue at?
Yeah, she was here this morning. FNGR? Alright, I'll throw it up there, bro. Yeah, FNGR still has a gap at 686, 688. You can see it right here. It's kind of hard to see because of the VWAP. Right here.
Oh, she's here. I knew she'd come back.
Mr. Predicto. No, some kind of price giveaway, Mr. Predicto. You know, I'll think of something, man. I'll think of something.
Hey, maybe Steve will give us one of his masks.
Yeah, you gotta send it in the mail.
Hey, Pyro, your Bucks look pretty good, man. I gotta give you your team some credit for how good they're playing right now.
Let's do 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Yeah, I gotta think on it. Maybe a night out with Mr. Toon.
By then he may have picked up a dance or a move or two.
Yeah, I'll sauce you up. Wait, I want to look at something. What was I like? Oh yeah, NVOS. Bro, dude. No, NVOS was gonna. Well, bro, what do you think of AVTX? Do you think AVTX is gonna pop up?
Take a look.
Finally in the green on GTII. Yeah, because her finger's roaring, right? 93. I mean, you need to take a shower? Yo, mad. Alright, but P71, I'm taking you McDonald's first, bro. I gotta see how you act. Hey, what's up, Steve?
Hey, Steve.
Anyone see the new Dumb Money? I was gonna watch it over the weekend, Zim, but I never got to it. I was too busy. Finally, P71. I'm trolling you, son. You always come in here and troll my ass. Yeah, you feel awkward, don't you? Well, going big time with Salsero speaking. Yeah, I got Mr. I got the salsa expert. Damn, bro. 30-year treasuries or bonds just hit a new high. Their yields. That's crazy, dude.
Hey, Tune, what do you have AVTX going to?
Hold up. AVTX. I was thinking we were going to see a retest of like 1320, 1330 maybe.
I have 1330 as well.
Okay. Yeah.
By the end of the day.
Yeah, some volume needs to come in. Okay. MVOS's buying pressure is at 3270 right now. Retesting of the VWAP needs to collect some momentum back up. Bro, but you do anything over the weekend?
Salsa dancing, man.
How was it? Dance with any ladies?
There's one specific girl I have in mind.
It's Salsero P71. What, did you dance with her or were you just looking at her?
Both.
Oh shit, okay.
She got it going on, so gotta check her out as well.
Oh, GME broke support. Shit. Okay.
AP71, you're welcome to join us as well if you want.
Yeah, guys, we're doing it through the Discord. So if you want to join, just message me on Discord, and we can throw you up on here. Other people can join if they want. I'm not gonna do. You don't have to show your face. I'm not showing mine, so Sarah isn't showing his. So it's more energy when you put your face on the screen. So I want to focus on stocks right now. Nah, bro. I didn't do shit. Like I was just busy doing research this weekend, man. I didn't really do anything.
Hey, maybe if we sing TRKA, Steve will come on.
Pixie got the dust. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay, 185 on Pixie, bro. Damn, dude. Pixie's just skyrocketing. Up 126%.
There you go. Come on, Femi, get back to 380, man.
Oh, you're still in Femi, right?
Yeah, it's back to 360 again.
Yeah, it's trying to collect momentum. He divorced TRK. we got to chant something different now. Now, where do you think Femi's going? Back up to 4?
I haven't back up to 4, but it was gonna be to the late hours, maybe a power hour. I just want to get out.
Oh yeah.
I think the big run happened early in the day, and I was not even here for that. And I shouldn't have jumped in, but I thought it was gonna go up, and it didn't. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to hold because I knew it was gonna go back up. So you know what? If I don't get if it doesn't go up, I have a chance towards the end of the day, and it looks like that's gonna happen.
It's bouncing off the 200, so I mean you got support. You got MACD crossing back up, so that I think your power hour move looks to be accurate. By the way, Pixie hitting 188. Bro, I still think DTCK has a chance to run here. I know I keep talking about it, but it's the same underwriter, bro. Same underwriter as top.
Oh. Let's see, where is it at? I'm surprised DTCK had not gone up yet.
I know, bro. I know. It's getting absolutely clapped.
But Finger looks really, really good.
Yeah, well, I think Finger is going back to 9. It does. Well, okay. I don't know. Maybe. Last time it kind of just skyrocketed to 9, but this time it's going a bit slow. I mean, maybe that's a good thing though, because it has a golden cross on the weekly. That's crazy. That means you're gonna at least get a week or two out of from pumping out of it. Probably, most likely.
Oh, and I was looking at GPCR this morning. I was like, I'm gonna jump in at 49. I think it's gonna go up to 53, and it went up to 60.
Yeah, bro. You mentioned that last week. I had no idea what.
I did. I did. It ran up to. I was gonna jump in at 58, and it ran up to 82. Then it fell.
Wait, what is it again? GPRC?
GPCR.
GPCR. Okay. I keep on typing that wrong. Yeah, I think it's going back to like 56. It might pop up towards the end of the day.
I didn't pull the trigger on that. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I have a feeling FEMY's gonna go up, and it did go up, but unfortunately, it has gone down after that initial start.
Yeah, bro. There was a point in time I thought FEMY was going back down to 2.
When you said that, I was like, I was gonna turn the computer off. I'm gonna take an early nap. I don't need to hear that. But I said it has too much volume. It's got to go back up.
BNOX looks like it might pop up again. I still think BNOX has a move.
Yes, it does. And I sold too early. I saw 420. And I was like, you know what? That's a good number for me. I got out.
No, I think we might break 450 here. Yeah, no, BNOX is about to move. FEMY MACD needs a little bit more volume. What about ICU? ICU looks like it needs to move back up. Oh, shit. There we go. BNOX pushing. 403.
Oh, I see ICU going back up. Maybe between 34, 35, maybe? If it follows the fractal I see right now?
Yeah, wait, hold up. I see a breakout line. So you're probably going to see... I think the latest it'll break out is at 11 o'clock for us. Right? Yeah. So that would be 2 o'clock for everyone else.
Yes, that's correct. I see it as well. 11 o'clock, or at least for people on the West Coast.
Yeah, NVOS bounced off the VWAP. I think, I don't know, maybe NVOS might be done for today. BNOX still selling pressure. Just want to cover all our bases. RVLP popped back up into the 11s. Pixie's down back to 170. ICCM, maybe another pop-up. Maybe. ICCM looks like it needs to break the VWAP at least. I think ICCM goes back to 88.
For NVOS, I either have it going one way or the other. By 10 o'clock would be 1 a.m. 1 p.m. for people in the East Coast.
MNTS. I think.
NVOS.
Oh,
It
MVOS.
can go yeah, it can go either way. I say at 10 o'clock, well, at least 1 p.m. It's gonna go one way or the other. It's gonna go up or down. I think that's when we're gonna find out what happens.
I think it goes up. Do you have, where do you have it going? 30. I have 3780. Like
I have
if it goes up, if it
if
goes
it
up.
goes if it goes up, I see 34.50.
3450. Oh, because you're gonna retest the trend line. Okay.
$35. I have 35. I just adjusted it again. It's either gonna go to 35 or it's gonna go between 30 and 29. If it goes down, not financial advice, of course.
Agreed. Nothing here is financial advice. Bodie's watching IFBD. Okay, well, Bodie's always early on these calls, so let's take a look. Okay, it already popped up on Friday. Yeah, it looks like someone entered starting. You had some accumulation on Thursday. You had buying pressure kind of creep in on Friday. You had a little bit of probably a little bit of a squeeze pop, a mechanical play, pre-market or after hours and pre-market, and yeah, you got a potential breakout above this 200 EMA at any point in time with a golden cross on Friday and on the 10 minute and a potential golden cross on the 15 either today or after hours. RVLP. All right, let's take a look, Steve. What do you think about RVLP, Cicero?
Let me try it right quick.
Because for me, it's in this channel. Like it's sort of like following this upward channel, like a slow grind up. But I think you could see a pop above it, like maybe to like 16 or something at some point. All right, hold up. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Or RVLP. If it follows the fractal I just used, I can see 13. Around power hour. So this is one of those plays again. Get it and get out. Sounds about right. Oh, that's good. 10. I like that. Oh yeah, you got in at 10, 13. That's. I'll take that any day. Any other place you guys looking at?
All right, I'm back. Okay.
Hey, Tune, what do you have RVLP going, you said?
I never. I don't think I gave.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Hold
Because
up.
I did. Okay. I say 13 if it follows a fractal.
Yeah, buying pressure is moving up, so it's gonna then it's gonna test this 1230 area, and then maybe a breakout to 13 real quick. Something like that. NVOS doesn't look good.
The moment of truth is coming by 10 o'clock. Or 1 a.m., 1 p.m.
Oh shit! Schwab's done it. Charles Schwab, bro. Charles Schwab. I called it a he. Charles Schwab has officially broke the Fibonacci for the second time. Dude, that's massive. That means you got it almost guaranteed back down to 49 now. So Moon Market and Real Avid Trader doing a space call with NVOS at 1 p.m. No way. That's so funny. Because that means that when they start the call, the ticker would then break out. Or oh no, sorry, that's for which one's the 1 o'clock one? Sorry, I'm getting the tickers messed up. What they're doing one with NVOS at 1 o'clock. Sorry, my brain's so many tickers, bro. Like with the company, Steve? Like with the actual company? Or is it just about it? Get on that call? You want me to try to get on the oh boy. Do you want me to like you just want me to join like as in like I listen to it, or do you want me to like actually try to talk? I don't even know what I would say. I'm not in NVOS right now. Oh, okay. So do you wait? Do you want me to ask? I can try to ask him a question for you. If you guys have a question for NVOS, I can try to get on the Twitter space call, and I can ask you guys a question. Or ask a question for you guys, because I know some of you guys are in NVOS. Try to keep it like there's some rules that you like you can't it can't directly be like forward looking statements per se. Try to keep it like questions about what's happening. All right, hold up. Let me. Okay, they're doing 2 p.m. Eastern, so that would be at 1 o'clock. Excuse me. Well, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but if you guys are in NVOS, I'll try to get on the Twitter space call. If you guys have questions, if you don't, I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, you have to like I'll write if you put a question in the chat, I'll write it down and I'll try to get on and ask it. All right, well NVOS okay. It's back down to 3160. Dude, Charles Schwab, bro. Oh crap. This is it. This is it.
Yes.
ICCM looking to break the VWAP here. No questions. You guys don't want to know about like the I don't know the financing of the debt or something. Do you want me to ask about the share buyback or something like that? Like potential. Midgo, what's up, bro? I was thinking about getting back into MVOS. Great space last night. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You were my only listener. Shout out to Midga, bro. He was ride or die in that call. It was literally just me and him. I appreciate it, bro. All right, hold up. Let me write down your question, Steve. So, see, yours would be what is the plan around the reverse split? Are you planning on doing it? Or are you waiting to see? Okay, so
How you doing, Lamphere? Come on, ICCM.
breakout 8480. All right, I wrote down your question, Steve. So I'll hit the Twitter space call when it pops off. I got the link open, so.
Hey, Tony, you can't play music, but can you sing music?
No, hell no, bro. Bro, I can't dance and I can't sing, bro. What are you talking about? Trying to get a free concert out of me? What is this? Trying to get me to do karaoke on a live stream. I'm not even drunk, bro.
Well, maybe OA will volunteer to jump in as well.
What if I sing? If OA gets on the live stream because I sing, I would do it. Oh my god, that would be so goddamn embarrassing.
Well, they can't see our faces, so it's okay.
The voice alone, bro. The voice alone. I need confirmation from OA that's a deal that he's willing to make. I'm not doing it with no guarantees, bro. I'm not doing it with no guarantees, bro. I need guarantees. I need guarantees, bro.
We can be the background singers.
All right. ICCM hit 8640. I mean, I'll do it, but I need a message from OA saying, yeah, if you sing, I'll get on.
And then Steve and Pyro and myself can do the bald man group.
Yeah, you gotta paint yourselves blue. Don't say anything, only play drums. Damn, bro, FEMY ain't looking too hot.
I know. It's still a waiting process. I think by 11:30 to 12, if I don't see anything, I'm gonna have to hold till tomorrow, which I don't want to do, but
By the
it
way,
is what it is.
Nah, bro, just take the L. Just wait for a pop-up and then just take the L. Yo, by the way, ICU on a potential breakout here. Now, where's OA at? I need confirmation, bro. I ain't doing it for free, bro. I need something in return.
And for all we know, somebody in the live stream could actually be a singer.
Yeah, you right? You can sing.
Nah.
If OA comes on, I'll even let you guys pick the song. How about that? I'll even offer you that.
Does it have to be an old geezer song or a new geezer song?
But I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics either way, so it can be whatever you want.
Okay. It has to be something everybody, even people listening to us, can sing with us. We could call it our happy hour.
Baby got back. I was actually listening to like some early 2000 songs last night. I was listening to what's his face again?
Eminem.
No, no. Oh, the bald guy, Pitbull. I was listening to Pitbull last night for some reason.
Man, he's still playing good music today. Hey, why are you leaving us for? We're just talking about music.
What, the
We're
viewers?
waiting for the next. Yeah.
I can see you singing "Shake It Off" by Taylor. Hell no, bro. By the way, ICCU's breaking out here. 3411 looking to push 3450. Oh, dude, ICU is looking really good here. Better than ICCM. BNOX is still maintaining the VWAP in 13. Don't worry, I am definitely avoiding this entire singing situation. Shake It Off by Taylor, bro. Hell no. A little weak here, though, on ICU. Damn, FEMY might drop, bro. I'm just saying. Not financial advice. Spy broke back into the 424s.
A beautiful girl forced me to sing karaoke once. The Rose. After that, I learned my lesson.
That sounds like simpish behavior, Lanfear. Is that how you got both of your girlfriends back in the day? Did you know Lanfear actually has two girlfriends? Get some Salsero. Dance moves to shake it off. No, but yo, nah, Owe wasn't here, bro. That's why I was saying it. He left it. I mean, Owe, not really. Not really. No, I made a deal with the chat. I'll sing a song of their choosing if you come onto the stream. If you agree to come onto the stream. Yo, he came so quick as well, bro. Look at this guy. He popped right back up in chat, bro. Nah, bro. If you wanna come on, just let me know. Oh, dude. Now you guys made me all nervous as fuck, bro. Jesus Christ.
They see OA popped up and the viewers are coming back. They want to hear him
206. Oh,
sing.
oh damn, Pixie popped off here.
Oh man, I should have gone into that play right there.
Yeah. ICCM also looking to push up here.
Oh man. I almost jumped in at 120 for Pixie, man.
Oh God. Yo, wait, hold up, hold up. Wait, so Sarah, end the call. Disconnect from the call. I'm gonna add OA.
All right,
Disconnect from
good.
this
Okay.
call. Okay, I'm. Well, I know. Yo, what? Oh my God. All right, what? Okay, you get. Well, I'm calling you guys. Not. You guys aren't gonna join the stream. What do I? No, bro. Oh my God. All right, pick a song. You guys all have to agree on a song then. Son of a bitch. You want me to sing "Baby Back," bro? Or "Baby Got Back." I'm not. Oh God. Y'all ain't even joining the call, bro. All right, "Baby Got Back." All right, let me look at the lyrics. I don't even know how the. Oh, these fools ain't even joining the call, bro. Well, one sec, one sec. All right, all right, all right. We got Solcero on. Now we're waiting for OA to join. By the way, ICCM's 87.40. Nice little pop up here. ICU still trading at 33. Hold up. We got to change some settings here. Yo, Lamb. Yo. Dude, I'm like, I'm blushing right now. I'm nervous. I'm not nervous. I don't know what you're talking about, Lamphere. God damn it. I'm confident, bro. What are you talking about? I'm about to sing the shit out of this song. Unless Away can't figure out his settings and doesn't come onto the call today. Hold up. I gotta send Away what he needs to do. Hell no, bro. You're about to hear voice cracks left, right, and center.
Man, this FEMY's taking forever.
Damn, 91, bro. I thought 88 was like 89, but 91 on ICCM. This might go back to $1. Look at oh dude, such a beautiful setup as well. On the 15. 5 looks good. ICU rejecting the breakout. Might head back down here. ICCM distracting me, back holding for a while. What wasn't your average like in the 80s? I thought that's what you said. Something like that, right? BNOX dropping. How's Pixie doing? Pixie 206 coming back down. Got rejected. Retesting the 13. ICCM 91.54 is the current high.
Yeah, I see $1 for ICCM as well.
No average. $1 from a while. Oh, okay. Nah, bro. I mean, you got a good setup. Yeah, I thought 88 was gonna be resistance, but it kind of just blew past it. 92.30. I wish I
Oh
could hit the like button 10 times. Yeah, I wish all of you guys could as well.
man, last night a transformer exploded, and somebody yelled out war, and people started panicking.
Wait, what do you mean?
A transformer out here exploded from I don't know, the lights, the power went out, but it was a huge explosion, and you can hear and you could feel the ground shake. But someone yelled war, and people started panicking.
Yo, that happening there, bro? That must be crazy.
Dude, the ground shook. It felt like an earthquake.
No, bro, I wouldn't want to be in the city if that shit happened.
But someone,
It's gonna top out here. ICCM 9250, probably this is a high. Optimus Prime. What are you saying?
that's my train of thought. I saw the word Optimus Prime. It threw me off. For those GI those Transformer fans. I was gonna say Omega Supreme.
No, bro. I actually never got into Transformers. I was more into Bakugan. Do you remember that? No, I think you were probably a little too old for that.
What?
You don't know what Bakugan is, bro? Oh my god, what a nerd.
What is that?
It's like basically like Pokemon cards, but the cards would have like metal, it would have magnets in them, and then the you get like these balls, and when you rolled the ball and it hit the magnet, it would like pop up and it would like turn into like an animal. It was kind of like an advanced version of Pokemon cards. It's pretty cool actually. That sounds so lame.
You said Pokemon, and I was lost already. Those
Okay,
aren't
okay.
those aren't true cards. You gotta collect football, hockey, baseball cards. Those are the cards you want to collect. Although you have some card
Bro,
versus like
I'm
I was
oh
watching
what?
I was watching Pawn Stars not too long ago, and someone has had a Charizard card worth what was it $1 million? I'm like, what the fuck?
Bro, I think Pokemon cards are in some ways more expensive than baseball cards.
Well, depends what baseball card you're talking about. There's some. You have a Michael Jordan rookie card, close to 300 grand. Wait a minute, for I don't know, but that's for the box.
Yeah, what's up with the OA, bro? Where's our boy OA?
He's tuning up back in the background. He's getting ready to sing a melody.
He's warming up his voice. It's like, this is my moment to shine. I've been waiting for this.
You know what? I'll look at that. What is the name of the card you said? Oh, the cartoon. What was it?
Bakugan. I don't even. How do you spell it?
Okay, I'll look at that, but you have to look at Married with Children though.
Man with children?
Married with Children.
Oh. Oh, wait, hold up. Here, this is how you spell it. Marry with children?
No, married. Married with children.
Oh, it's that's the movie?
Oh, it's a
Oh, I got Hulu. I can
four
watch it.
million $4 million for a Pokemon card or a Pikachu card. Oh my goodness gracious!
I love how Steve spelled it.
Holy man,
Steve did it.
Holy man. Ah, freaking Femi, you bastard! Looks like I'm gonna have to take a L for this one here.
Yeah, bro, it's going back down to 330. Shit, it actually might hit that. I think it. Well, no. Yeah, it got support at 285. Nah, don't worry, Steve. I don't care. I was never into that stuff.
Ah, shit. This does not look good.
No, the 10-minute looks better, but it doesn't look great. Thunderbird?
That's gonna negate my win in BNOX.
Oh,
Thunderbird cards?
I think that's a.
It's not Thundercats?
Are those? Is it like a type of like deck? Yo, what? Yo, look at these playing cards. Oh my god, ICCM 95, dude.
95.
96. Holy 90. Oh my god, it's 97. 98. Oh my god, bro, it's moving. I know they're old, but come on. Is this like a British thing? Is it like playing cards or like
Who's in ICCM?
oh
Lanfear. Oh man, nice job right there.
Oh, ICCU might break out here. Unless if it gets rejected again, but it retested 33. Wow. And ICCM is now hitting 99. 98, 91. Captain Scarlet? Am I crazy?
How old are the cards, Sue?
Captain Scarlet? I have never heard that. There are many Thunderbird, Stingray, and Captain Scarlet trading cards available.
I used to call my art teacher Captain known as.
What do you? Oh wait, should we work, bro? Are you, bro? You're not even in the call, bro. You're not even in the call. Oh wait, you didn't even join the call, my guy. Oh wait, didn't even join the call. Wait. We just had a garage sale this summer. My wife found daughter's Monster High dolls she had for 10 years, and they put them out for sale. Wow.
$1? Oh my goodness gracious.
Wait, what'd I say? What was so funny?
Oh damn it. Freaking FEMY, you bastard. I think I might have to take a L now. Fuck it. Oh well. Not a good way to start the week, but I have to make it up tomorrow.
All right, he's in the call now.
Can you hear me?
What I say?
Yeah, we can hear you. Shit. What's up, OA? How you doing, bro? We heard you, bro. I think you gotta keep holding it down.
I think I might have to take a L now.
All right, I was in the old
well.
DM. Forget it.
Ah, okay. Well, guys, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, welcome OA to the stream.
Keep holding it down. I think I might take it now.
Yo, mute the stream in the background because it's echoing. Damn, bro, 107 on ICCM, by the way.
I thought 106 was going to be it, and it's past that already. Good call, Lanfear.
How high is this thing going?
Oh, you sound a lot better now.
I don't know, bro. But ICCU's about to break out. This one's about to pop out. Or ICU. The one Pyro's in. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of it's hitting the top of 106 seems to be the top. Or like 107. Nah, bro. yo, mid guy, you son of a. Alright, well, what song? Do you guys have a song for me?
Yeah, he got to sing. I just want to say salute to everybody in the live.
All right, but what
Yeah, I could just see it. I could just hear in the background. It's tune. You start singing, and then someone opens the door and catches you.
Well, they could probably hear me. Whoa, I'm not stalling mid guy. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Wait, can you see are you looking at the live chat?
Nah, I got us on the TV and I'm on the phone, so I can't see the what's written in the live chat.
Oh, okay. Then Midga says what's up. Lanfear says away. Like smiley face. Sue says away kissy emoji. She's trying to get all of us to sing. Damn, you can pull off a good ring of fire with some line dance? So, Sarah, do you know what that means? Is that like some type of dance move?
I'm still confused with the Ring of Fire. I'm thinking of a song, but I don't know if that's the one I'm thinking of. Dun 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 dun. Is that the one you're talking about, Lanfear?
Yo, Oh, you gotta give. I'm not doing Baby Got Back, bro. I'm not doing Baby Got Back. Oh my god.
What's Ring of Fire? I don't know that song. I didn't. At least it's not coming to mind right now.
Bro, Johnny Cash. Wait,
Ring
what?
of Fire.
I've never heard this. I gotta listen to it.
I think I've heard of it. I don't recall it, and I don't want to play it in the background. So
Sounds like someone stalling to me.
Hey, yo. Oh my god, bro. Well, hold up. Okay, I'll do Ring of Fire, but I gotta listen to it first. I just want to know how he sings it. Give me 1 sec, guys.
I mean, we need more people watching if we're gonna be singing.
Well, they miss out. They miss out. I'm happy that the ones that are here that just keep showing up. I love that family.
Hey, oh, are you playing? Are you playing anything right now?
You asking me?
Yes.
I'm riding these banks to zero. Let's fucking go.
The Singing Traders. This can be your debut.
By the way, oh wait, you saw Schwab broke the fib level, right?
Don't get me all excited.
Oh god. Oh, okay. This is gonna be the worst 3 minutes of my life.
Hold on, he got to sing for 3 minutes. What did we do to deserve that?
Well, you came on the stream, bro. That was the deal. I said if OA comes on the stream, I'll sing. I don't know. Someone egged Salcero on. I don't believe it was purely Salcero's idea, bro.
I think it wasn't my idea. I don't know why. I don't know what came to mind.
Oh shit. Okay.
Stop stalling.
yo.
Hey, maybe if you sing FEMY will go up.
Okay, wait, hold up. Love is a burning thing. And it makes a fury ring. Bound by wild desire. I fell into a ring of fire. Fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, and the flames went higher. And it burns the ring of fire. The ring of fire.
Keep it up, FEMY's going up again.
Gotta let the music play, bro. Fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, and the flames went higher. And it burns the ring of fire. The ring of fire. Taste of Love is sweet when the heart like ours meet. I fell for you like a child. Oh, but the fire went wild. I fell into a burning ring of fire, went down, down, and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, the ring of fire, the ring of fire. Fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, the ring of fire, the ring of fire. And it burns, burns, the ring of fire, the ring of fire, the ring of fire, the ring of fire, the ring of fire. There we go. There we go. We did it. Oh my god.
Damn away, you sound like Ice-T from Law and Order. Sing it. Salute away from Bodhi. The man in black is spinning in his grave. Sing Big Iron by Marty Robbins.
Okay, I figured out how to read the live chat.
Oh, okay. Damn, bro. I'm sweaty as hell right now. Thank you, Raul. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sweating from the laughter, so.
Yeah, but you didn't have to do it, bro. You didn't have to do it.
Hey, if I had the lyrics with me, I would have joined you too, but I don't know the lyrics to the song. I didn't have them with me.
I got a special request.
All right, well, what is it?
I would like Tune to sing "How Much Is That Doggy in the Window."
What the?
what the? Wait, hold up.
We gotta have fun, y'all.
I gotta listen to it first.
How about Wheels on the Bus?
And when you sing it, you have to do the dog barks.
Hey, we got more people. We got 15 people watching. Maybe we can get those 20 people back that were here earlier on.
Bro's trying to get me to sing a 1950s like. No, what is this? 1947.
And maybe you should save the song for tomorrow. Give us something to look forward to.
All right, if you guys come back on stream tomorrow, I'll do it.
Oh, we got 16 people watching. Come on, 20 people. I know you were there a while ago. Hey, I'll join you too as well. How about that? Maybe.
So I should open every live stream? Yeah, no, you should. You should. I agree. By the way, 110 on ICCM. Yeah, all my singing just made all you guys money, bro. It lifted all of your stocks. That's exactly what happened.
FEMY's going back up, so.
Yo, Lamphere, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Look at ICCM. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, that was a nice play right there. All right, 110. All right, come on, here we go. We have something to call out now.
ICU also popped up to 39.39 off of a bounce from 33. Let's go. What is it? What's the Swedish? I keep on forgetting the Swedish.
Oh my gosh, look at that. It looks so nice. ICU looks very, very nice.
I got the Swedish krona, the SEK. I got the SEK. Thanks for the SEK, Lamphere. I appreciate it. Joel, what in the heck did I miss? Nothing. You didn't miss anything, Joel. You came right on time.
17 people. There were 20 people a while ago. Come on back, man.
Kronor? Is that how you say it? Kronor?
Oh, ICU looks very, very
Damn.
nice.
Bro, ICCM hit 116. God damn, bro.
Oh, wow. Then 122 should be close by then. Oh, wow. This is just going up now. 116. I see.
Damn,
I see 122 coming. If let's see if we see more push. I think 122 is coming.
Well, I mean, it looks like it wants to break 123 here.
And that's why we have 18 people watching and only 16 likes. Come on, guys. And welcome to the new subscribers who joined us.
Oh yeah, we're up to 645. Let's go, baby.
Maybe you can call your live stream Tunes.
No, bro.
Come on, Femi, you're going back up. Let's go.
Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you. Wow, ICCM just dipped to 93. She got knifed.
Almost 20 people watching. Come on. Oh, we're back at 360 again. Yes.
NVOS, I think NVOS is going to hit that 35 you were talking about earlier.
Let's see. Dig.
What about BNOX? BNOX fell down to support.
Oh.
ROM is at 180. FEMY bounced up. Okay. Oh, dude, it might go to 4, bro.
That's what I'm thinking.
FEMY might go.
I had it going up at around, but by 11:30, I had it going back up by that time.
You need to sing, let it go, make ICCM squeeze. Yeah, as soon as I stopped, ICCM stopped squeezing. I'm actually the only reason ICCM went up. No, I think FEMY could pop up. It is running into some selling pressure. Volume did kick back in, though. Oh, wait, Steve, are you still here? I'm still doing the okay. I'm gonna do the Twitter space as well, so I'm not sure if you guys want to stick around for that, but I'm gonna try to ask Steve's questions on the space. Not that you're joining, but you can still be on the stream. All right. Yeah, I'll do a poll. There we go. We got a poll out. There's an NVOS CEO Twitter space call starting in about 18 minutes. I put a poll up. Yes, ask them a question. No, stick to the live. I'll still be on the live, but I mean, like, just looking at the market, I guess. So I'm not gonna end the stream. Oh, we got 7 votes so far. Join the call. Join the call. Good job, Ring of Fire. Thank you, Joel. Did you go back and listen to that, Joel? Okay, I'll. Okay, well.
POL.
POL. Yeah, I'll throw it up. Well, ICCM now hitting VWAP support. ICU's come back down. FEMY looks like it could pop up here. Volume's picking up. Polish.com hit 750 this morning. Yeah. Almost a double bottom. I recorded it, trying to edit it so I can post. Awesome, bro. Alright, yeah. Oh, dude, Femi broke 360.
Okay, I got my eye on that now. Come on, man, get back to 370.
Was that your average?
I'm at 367.
I think you're good because it bounced off the 100 and it's collecting EMA support. But yeah, pull is a 52. Could be a sympathy play off of RVLP. Okay. Yeah, where's Finger at? Where did Finger go? At 7. Oh, all right. I'm gonna add poll to the watch list, Steve. We'll keep an eye on it, and then I'm gonna throw back up NVOS here. NVOS hitting 3370, 3388. All right, you got till 1050 to answer the poll. Oh wait, you left. Oh wait, left, bro. came on just so I could sing and then left. What a savage.
Yeah, as soon as you started singing, Femi started going up, so it's a win-win.
That's
So that's a win-win for me so far.
I'll give it enough juice to let it go back to 6 or to 370. That's it. My vocals should have done enough. Oh wait, crap. I'll just go back to mood markets.
I didn't leave. It actually kicked me off, but I'm back on.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Tune. You know me better than that. You know I'm gonna stick with the family till we ride or die.
No, I know, bro. I know. Yeah, bro. No, we oh, dude. Oh wait, what about? No, because you're more macro. Salcero's more like intraday. You gotta let the people know, bro. You gotta let the people know what's going on, bro. It's your moment to shine away.
You already know, fam.
Yeah, Charles Schwab is at 53.61. I'm in H band. H band's at 10.05. Also like SDPI. Oh, bro. FEMY hit 365. It's coming back down. It's retesting support. But oh wait, what do you think about the bonds, bro?
You funny, man. You know what I think about the bonds.
Yeah, you think the yields are gonna keep going up? The bonds are worthless.
Hey, as long as they become worthless, I make money.
Yeah, no, we got bank. Well, let's see, earnings calendar. I haven't actually looked at the earnings calendar in a couple of weeks. So let the family know what's up. Because we got earnings season back in play.
Hey,
We got
my MO is the family is riding the pennies up. I'm riding the banks down. Let's drain the swamp. Let's go.
I like it, bro. Oh, because what bank? We got earnings start coming in not next week. It's the week after that, right? Oh, we got J.P. Morgan next Friday.
Lots of tickers are moving. Keep singing.
Yeah, Steve. You got that one piece of video that I gave you. Enjoy it.
I don't know. I think Steve is a singing type.
Nah, Steve sings opera, bro. He got that opera voice in him.
Sounds like Joe wants to come in. It's cool putting a voice to the name. Let's go.
Oh, wait, we can move to the Discord.
After a few shots, I'll take anything.
No, maybe we should bring back FOMO Fridays with a couple of beers and maybe some karaoke.
Are you going back down again?
RVLP vertical. Down or up? Oh, it's up. 1285. Salcero called it, bro. Well, damn, bro. Wait, Lanfear, you think cup and handle on ICCM, bro? It makes sense. It's coming back down to support. Might see a retest, maybe of this sort of what? The $1 area. By the way, RVLP hit 1285, which your boy Salcero pretty much called out. Or did call out. All right, I'm ending the poll here, guys. If you didn't vote, unlucky. So join the NVOS CE Twitter space call. Yes, ask them a question, 75%. We had 25% no, stick with the live. We had 12 votes, 75-25. So, all right. The call starts in about 8 minutes. You guys can you guys can take a break from the call because I'm gonna do the Twitter space call.
I'll be on tomorrow then.
All right.
All right. Y'all have a good one. I'm still going to be in the shadow realm lurking. So salute to the family that's listening. Peace.
All right. Peace, bro. See you in the chat. All right. So sorry. You can stick for another 8 minutes, or you can dip if you want. I don't really.
I'll wait till I'll stick out the 8 minutes. How about that?
All right. You can be live and you can be on YouTube at the same time. Yeah, no. I'm gonna play it on the stream. But I'm gonna join the Twitter space call because you can now join Twitter space calls on the browser. You don't have to do it through the phone anymore. So I can talk on both the live and the Twitter space call at the same time.
Oh, they just dropped it, motherfucker, right now.
Nah, bro, it's testing support, dude.
No, I'm looking at RVLP.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
a little quick. But FEMY's about to pop.
that's what I wanted to hear. I don't think FEMY is done either. Even if it goes up today, I think it may run maybe a couple more days, and then I don't know after that. I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but I have to chart it to see if it goes up again.
I think you could see a nice little move here. I think you're definitely gonna go back up to 375. That's the volume resistance, and you got volume increasing to the upside. So you should see a pop at some point. If not, it's just gonna knife back down to this 200. Yeah. Oh my god. BTCT, yeah, Steve mentioned this, also popping up. What happened to Wolf, by the way? Wolf was popping up here in the morning. Wait, let's throw up NVOS as well. Sorry, I forgot. I keep on switching NVOS. We're going to take RVPL off, RVLP for a sec, and I'm going to throw up, where's Wolf at? Wolf is popping off today. Whoa, Wolf came back down to support here. Bro, what music are you listening to?
Somebody's playing some reggaeton outside.
Oh.
Maybe I should end the call. I don't want you to get in trouble for that. Oh, come on. FEMY's going back to 370.
No, it's fine. The YouTube hopefully won't pick that up. It's so broken.
We love you too, Sue.
Well, I mean, Wolf popped up very nicely. It's coming back to these EMAs. There we go. What is it? 366? NVOS is... Damn, bro. So Sarah called it 34. Looks like it's topping out here. But buying pressure moved up here.
Oh, dropped. And if FEMY hits 4, it can actually go.
Yeah, no, it just needs a little bit more volume. Well, where's the, because it's underneath the VWAP, so it just needs a little bit more buying pressure. How's Pixie doing? Pixie might pop up here again. ICCM's at support. MNTS is just below 3. BNOX pop back up to the VWAP. Throw up NVOS again. Actually, you know what? I'm going to throw up FEMY here in the corner. I'll leave up NVOS at the top. So yeah, I forgot the exact time I first found John Wick Sniping's channel last year, but I'm glad to have found a great community group / family that's still holding on strong together. I agree, bros. We got some amazing people in here. Some really cool people. Some smart guys as well. And ladies, of course. I know the ladies are in the background. They don't always talk, but I know they're there.
And I know the ladies want to sing as well, right?
Yeah, we gotta get one of them up here sometime. Thank you, Zim, bro. Nah, bro, Zim, I think I still remember when you first came onto John Wick's stream as well. I think I actually joined. I'm not sure if I was on the live at that point, but I remember when you came in. Oh, might have been before that, actually. Maybe you were there before. All right, bro. The Twitter space is starting, so.
All right, go ahead and end the call.
All right, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow on the stream.
Sure. Peace,
All right.
guys.
Peace. All right, now it's just me, ladies and gentlemen, just me. Time to throw up the Twitter space call here. Hold on, let me get the stream set up. Desktop audio's on. All right, I'm just waiting for it to start now. It should be starting. It was late August, early September 2022. Yeah, I think that's kind of, actually, I think we probably joined it around the same time, I think, then. So I joined around that time as well. Dude, the dollar has been rising so rapidly, man. Going up so much. Oil's been dropping off, so I don't really know how that impacts, but that could be useful information. Oil's taking a bit of a dip. Actually, I haven't looked at oil in a bit. Let me look at it. Yeah, a bit of a double top here. Probably needs to come back and retest. Maybe the lower 80s even. I'm still waiting for the call to start here. Okay.
Same step, different day. Say hello to Robert Maracchione. He's on with me right now at Conference to Mid.
So he's on here with you?
Yeah, Rob, say hello.
Hey guys, good afternoon to all. Sorry for the medium that we're using here. I find myself way up north in Canada, so it's the best that we can do.
Alrighty. Well, as long as the quality is okay,
Can you hear me all right?
It's a little rough quality, but we can probably deal with it here.
Good.
So, for the most part, I basically just have my whole question, I guess, and like kind of an overview of what's going on with the situation, and then I have my one big question, I guess you can say. So basically, I guess I'll just go ahead and just dive right into what I was going to talk about here. But first of all, let me just kind of do a little bit of an overview here. So, basically, I guess you already know that you have a pretty large retail shareholder base going on here, and a lot of these retail shareholders here are kind of counting on you and the entire team to kind of grow the company, and then obviously while growing the company, keep shareholder value in mind, which you have done successfully so far, for sure. You've announced a joint venture for a Kenya cooperative agriculture project, which has a potential revenue for up to $350 million. You announced underwriter clearance for a $70 million coupon. You announced a potential share repurchase program. And then you most recently announced a master collateral transfer agreement for a $1 billion collateral transfer for Black Sheep Trust. Okay? That $1 billion agreement has clearly caught the eyes of many people, bulls, bears, bunch of people, eyes all over. This PR has a lot of eyes on it, including, bearish short sellers. We'll get into that. But specifically, the one that I'm referring to here is this big one, Nathan Anderson. He's a founder of Hindenburg Research. So he recently put out a report kind of just questioning the deals. Specifically, we're going to talk about the $1 billion one here, but he's questioned a bunch of deals. He questioned a lot, including the $70 million coupon. And just for a little bit of context, who Nathan Anderson is, he's actually the founder of Hindenburg Research. And a lot of people know Hindenburg Research. They've gotten famous recently. Everybody knows them. All short sellers know them. A lot of short sellers follow them. And they put out a report recently on Adani Group, and that led to a $100 billion loss in market value of Adani Group, an Indian company. At its peak, actually, Adani was the largest Indian conglomerate. And then Hindenburg, the Nathan Anderson company, they put out the report. They slashed $100 billion off the value of the company. And just for kind of retail shareholders here, they put out a short seller research report on another big retail favorite company at the time. It was Mullen Automotive, and obviously that company has lost 90% of its value.
Well, it should have, though.
Wiped out the value. But I know this is very long, but I'm gonna get to the next section here. So basically, Hindenburg, you probably already saw this, and you probably already expected me to ask you this, but they put out, Nathan Anderson put out on his X profile kind of a little link, and there was a short seller report in there, basically just questioning several of the deals. He said he tried to reach out to the CEO about the $1 billion deal, with collateral transfer, Black Sheep Trust or whatever. The name is Black Sheep Trust. And then, so Hindenburg basically is claiming that this is an entity with zero public presence aside from your press release and the SEC filings, a newly created LinkedIn profile, and they're really referring to this guy, John P. Barron. That's kind of, I guess, the CEO of Black Sheep Trust or something. They're basically claiming there's no jurisdiction for Black Sheep, no address, website, contact information,
any questions whether or not John P. Barron is, this.
One sec, real quick. FEMY is popping off here, by the way.
Either clear it up here, or do you guys plan to clear this up? Because when your company's accused of something to this extent, I'd say it's probably a really good idea to probably try to clear it up. But I guess I'll leave it to you now. Obviously the shareholders here would probably appreciate any sort of clarification that you have. So
yeah, and by the way, Moon, we've got White Diamond on here. I don't see our little friend here yet that I invited to join this call. He wanted to ask questions himself. Do you see him on there anywhere?
what is his name?
I don't know, the asshole who put the hit piece out the other day that we were talking about.
Yeah, he put the hit piece out. Nathan Anderson.
Yeah. Where's Anderson? Is he on here?
Oh, is he on here? I don't know. I didn't check. Is he on here?
Let me weigh in if I can on just a couple of points before we begin with a series of questions. As I said, even on our AGM on Friday, and as Chris David, our COO, articulated, we will be coming out with a clarification PR. Okay, so there's only so much I can say, and it has to really do with what's already been said publicly, just because of the rules that govern what one person knows opposed to another. So this week we will be creating a very, very robust clarification PR to address not only the questions that you've articulated and that have been brought to light, but moreover, equally as important, what the actual transaction structure looks like, so that there's a clear understanding of what our expectations of the company are with respect to walking through the steps of that transaction and the consummation and what it actually ends up resulting in for our company. Even in the PR, what was clearly identified is this is a go forward, hyper growth financial solution structure. So that's really what we're looking at. The first series of disclosures that came about earlier, in the last several months, including the coupon, the piece on the Chic, and the investment, the direct investment into the elder care market. Those are things that are designed for the company for today, stabilize and growth right now. And so what we've tried to do as an organization, as a company from the financial underpinning side, is address the natural growth cycle of what we expect the business to be, both organically domestically and organically and hyper internationally. Our objective is an international one, and that's going to start coming to light. The Kenya project is a direct reflection of that desire to be in more than one jurisdiction outside of North America. And there will be several others that we endeavor into in the very, very near future. So as much as I want to jump right in and answer every single question to detail, I can't do that in this forum. But I can tell you that this week there will be absolute clarity to address all of the issues brought up. And I believe strongly that the shareholders will feel very comfortable and confident with what that information will do with respect to their mindset and to their confidence, their continued confidence in the company. We are not in a position of jeopardy. We never put ourselves into a position of jeopardy. We enter into and try to look for what gives, as a company, shareholders, because I myself, as you guys all know, I'm a shareholder as well, the optimal value.
Alrighty, so just in case,
as a shareholder, as one of you,
you cut out. Sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. So what I was saying is, I find myself because for the company can result in an immediate gratification for all of our retail community, and I applaud that and I welcome that. Nothing makes the company happier than their shareholder success. What everyone needs to be reminded of all the time is that the people that are in the company working hard to try to get this thing done and into the level that we know it can be, the same level. So my ultimate reward something tomorrow so that it can inevitably be sold to a much more robust and bigger entity, or developing the monster that and suggest that it can be. So every time we into an arrangement, into an agreement, a different of advancement for the company, we have all these considerations. We don't walk into a firestorm. We walk into what we think is appropriate for the company and potentially limits the amount of risk to the company going forward regardless. And that's been no different through this exercise. And like I said, I think when the PR comes out this week with the detail, I think you guys will all be very pleased with you read and understand, and then you'll appreciate the scope of what's been done along the way here. It's been a challenge because nothing happens quickly. It seems the world landscape has changed significantly and continues to do so. So the patience that you guys have shown in belief in us appreciate. We ourselves maintain our go forward approach, that constant drive to finish it off, and that's exactly what occurred, and the patience that we've all shown in getting there will be rewarded, and I think that the company will please all of you with respect to what it will do and perform as a company, as a core business, and as it expands as an aggregator. So we're really looking forward to proving it out to you guys. But this week, I can tell you, your answers will all be put now just because the rule can't say. I already got my wrist slapped for some of what I said again. So I'm not going to push the envelope there because that'll get us into more trouble than it's worth. But I promise you, this week you will have clarification, and I believe you will all be very pleased with what you hear.
Alrighty. So
sound quality. He was way up north in Canada, and we're lucky to actually be able to get enough of a signal to actually conduct the call. So you'll have to forgive me for that. I didn't realize he didn't have his laptop with him.
That's all good. But so anybody that couldn't hear that completely clear, basically the main point I got from that was they're going to be clearing that up in a PR. So that's straight from the CEO's mouth right there. I guess another question a lot of people are wondering, well, I guess that I thought of off the top of my head. Like I said, I'm just asking questions. If you can't answer it, obviously just answer what you can. But people are wondering about the swag deal that's been talked about. I actually heard about that back in 2022. I follow all these small cap companies. You were talking about the swag deal back in 2022. It hasn't been complete yet. Is there any updates on that?
Yep. What I said great is we are working feverishly in all parties to complete. We are getting very close. It's a complex. There's a lot of nuances. I mean, what's IUD? This is a very unique collection that swag refers to, and the structure of the transaction is such that creating transactions at one time, multiple parties, so that it's not you run no purchase and sale agreement that applies to this. And it is significant, right? The business that we're talking about here is obviously not.
One second, we can't hear you at all. We can't hear you at all, Daniel. Is there any way you can move somewhere different?
Can you hear me now, guys? Can you hear me?
We can't hear you at all. We can't hear a word you're saying. So we're gonna have to have maybe Daniel move around in his house or something. But we literally can't hear you.
Well,
I don't know how much louder I can get this.
How about now? Can you guys hear me now? I'm trying to yell.
That's a little better.
Okay, I'll do it at the top of my lungs here. I'm actually yelling. What I was saying was the deal is getting very close. We're moving forward. All the parties are working really, really hard to get this closed off. It's a very complex deal in its structure and nature. I mean, you know what it's about in terms of the asset that is being dealt with from the acquisition of swag and so forth. And that's very well known. So we're not talking about a small number here. We're not talking about a small transaction. It's a significant one, but that one is ramping up as well. And we'll keep the world posted, so to speak, as we announce the things that we can within it. But there's been significant headway and continued energy by all parties to get it done.
Awesome. I can hear you better now. Good to hear that. Another question is, I guess they did Hindenburg question the RC note, the 57 million RC note. I remember there was a PR that said that you got approval for it, but it didn't necessarily get cleared yet, or you got clearance for it to complete it, clear to close. Is there any updates on that? Is that going to close anytime soon, or whatever you can say about it, basically?
Yeah, we're expecting it to close in short order, and that's why we got that update posted right away. As soon as we got our compliance clearance, then we were good to go that way. That is a coupon that, just reading the filings will tell you, is in favor of another organization, company called SVP Turbillion, and they're the ones that are effectively the underwriter. So the magic or the flow or the strength lies there, and we're expecting that we'll have our first draw on that coupon in the very, very near future. Again, I can't be specific, but I can tell you that everything is, right around the corner, so to speak.
And you'll PR that when it does happen, right?
Oh, absolutely. The moment we take our first draw, the world will know. And regardless of what the size of that draw is, and that's again, it's not just what we're going to do; it's an obligation that we have under the rules of disclosure, and so we're cognizant of that. And as I said, I would love to give you guys even more information. There's it could be endless the amount of time I can spend talking about the different things that we're doing here. Unfortunately, the forum that I'm allowed to speak to is what's already been publicly disclosed, so that no one here has an unfair advantage over others that maybe aren't able to listen. So the forum of the PR side is what we do, and that's where you'll get as much detail as we can provide. But I can tell you that, and equally I will tell you that if the different deals, if the different potential opportunities were dead, we would disclose them as such as well. So we're not hanging on to things, hoping and praying. We're vigorously working through each of the parallel opportunities.
All right. And one of the questions that these guys brought up, and I guess it's the most relevant question for this particular call, is with regards to this group and the $1 billion deal that you put a press release out about the other day.
Yep.
How likely is it that the group that is putting up the $1 billion asset for you to collateralize is the same as the entity that was convicted of the Ponzi scheme?
Listen, Dan, again, that'll be addressed. I promise you it'll be addressed in a proper form that keeps us on side. But I can tell you that, the significance of the players in that group are not simply anchored on one person or one individual or two individuals or three. This is a private trust. And again, you'll get the details around some of these people, and you'll get the details around what the actual Black Sheep Trust stands for, and you'll get everything that we can provide at that point. So I'd love to give you just a straight out answer, Dan, but I can't do that until I get that PR out.
Okay.
All right. I guess another one is you have the potential share repurchase program. There's thousands of OTC stocks every year that put out a PR that they're going to do a share buyback. They don't do it. They buy back a few $1,000s or $100,000 worth of shares. What makes NVOS different than all these other small cap companies?
Well, for us, the reason for doing it is twofold. Number one, we believe that we're one hell of a deal where we sit in stock value. So if I was looking to buy it back, I'd want to buy it back. Okay, number one. Number two, we're looking at the use and the most effective use of some of this cash and the capital that's coming in for us. Okay, and I can't see, aside from a couple of targeted acquisitions that we'll be dealing with, more value than buying back our own stock, both to our shareholders and to the company. I think that with what we are embarking on going forward, being able to buy back at these levels is a no-brainer. And so we will engage in the deployment of the capital under the conditions that we identified in our disclosures, right? We're going to bring in some money. That money comes in, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to deploy. We're going to deploy according to the rules. Obviously, it isn't as simple as let's just buy back, and it's not the old cowboy days. There's specific rules that we must follow, both under the SEC and NASDAQ, and those are the rules that we will apply when we're beginning our buyback. But we will definitely deal with the buyback. I just think there's enormous value, and we want to be part of our own value.
Based on the announcement that you made and what you touched on in the actual shareholder meeting, the number, I believe, as far as the buyback was $5 million worth of your own stock that you intended to buy back, correct?
That was the number, correct.
Okay.
I got a quick question. So I know a lot of the raises or these, money coming in is way different, exponentially different from a lot of the deals we see these other companies and even deals in the past when you're dealing with someone like a H.C. Wainwright or a Maxim. And I think it's fair to say, and correct me if I'm wrong, that all these deals are very friendly. They're non-dilutive. They're not, going to hurt the shareholder in any way. What is the main thing that you're looking to improve, I guess, fundamentally with this capital raise? We go back 4 months ago, we saw that there was $40 million for the elderly care. Is there any number? I know it's, sensitive with specifics, but is there anything that you can, give us an insight into what the money is going to be used for specifically, or how well it's going to increase the fundamentals in terms of revenues, or how much, business it's going to generate for the company? I'd appreciate that.
Absolutely. As you know, we went through a period of dealing with toxic debt, and that was your conventional raises and structures that are accustomed and available and quite readily to most micro cap companies, and we were no different. We were a little bit preemptive, a little bit too early with respect to the belief that we could commercialize quickly, and so it punished us. I think the magic of this type of finance, as well as the interim financing that we've gone, it's been very, very, very friendly in terms of non-dilutive, company discretion, no options, no warrants, these kinds of things. But the key to understanding what we want to do is what I said in the onset, right? Our financing models are such that they address today, they address organic energy and growth, commercialization of existing assets, and the capture going forward of new, more substantial and robust international assets as well. How do we grow a company from $15 million in revenue to $150 million in revenue and to $1 billion in revenue? Each level of growth requires a different level of financial support. And we believe that taking these less traditional pathways to those solutions is the way to maintain minimal dilution, if any, and optimal control and ability to deploy into real opportunities. We all know the best deal that you can get is the deal that you can buy, you can close on. If you can't do it because you're not capital ready to do it, becomes challenging, right? And we wanted to be able to build different models for different points in our growth. And we think that over the next 24, 36, and 48 months, you will see an incredible looking company as it starts to ramp and create the exponential growth that we expect that come with obviously hyper revenue growth. And that's a win for everybody. But you can't do it if you don't have the solutions financially. We can go back to market. We can do things the traditional way. I can tell you guys that there's been nothing but knocks on the door and phone calls of, different merchant banks wanting to give us those solutions. Nothing wrong with them, but we need to investigate, as you said, non-traditional solutions that can ultimately really bring us to the finish line without having to constantly rejig and reformulate and figure out where we sit in terms of what a new offering would look like. So that's really why we did what we did. But I think that you're looking at the beginning of a very powerful potential move here, assuming that we can get the domino to start dropping here, right?
Okay, I guess I'll step in here with another question. On your most recent financial statement, you have the company. It says that you have about $464,000 of cash. So a lot of people, I guess, have speculated that maybe you're going to use these different deals that you're completing in terms of the $1 billion and then the $70 million coupon. Is that kind of your plan here? Are you going to use those deals to fund the company instead of diluting shareholders?
These are all non-dilutive debt, patient debt structure.
You're breaking up, Rob. You're breaking up.
Oh, sorry. Can you guys hear me?
There you go.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So, the key to this stuff, exactly, it's all non-dilutive. Doesn't hurt the shareholders in any way, shape, or form. It's based on performance. So, it's serviceable debt that we should be able to manage through our own growth cycle. And that's something for everyone. In a forum that we can access that gives us the opportunity as opposed to crush us. And that's really what these structures allow us. We're going to plan that cap where we want to go. We don't want this to a deficit.
Again, I got robot voice. You got to stay in one place, Rob, because you keep breaking up. I can't hear you.
In one spot.
Go ahead.
If you didn't hear it, the short answer is that's exactly why we're pursuing these different structures.
All right.
All right. There is another pretty important question I guess we'd have to ask here from Maya Trade. She asked, are you going to be waiting till the last minute to implement the reverse split if necessary? Basically what she's saying is, are you have a certain period of time under $1 until you've got to kind of get over $1 to reach NASDAQ compliance. Are you going to wait until the last second to use that reverse split and get over $1, or what's your plan here? Or do you think you're going to get over $1 organically? That's pretty difficult, so I'm not going to sit here but just answer the question. That's basically it.
Yeah, we're looking to put organic, which means we'll if a reverse of any kind is required. But yeah, it's not something. Although the vote was garnered and the opportunity now is at our discretion, we will wait to the very very last minute to pull that trigger if it requires it at all.
Do you expect it to require a reverse split, or do you expect organic?
Hey, listen, I said it in the AGM. I'm confident that compliance. I can't.
You're breaking up again.
Logically, we should. Even logically, able into compliance over the. Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to have to wrap up. He's losing the signal altogether, and my house is about to go crazy here with contractors and such. Appreciate the time. He said flat out they expect to hit the qualification organically, and they don't expect to have to exercise that reverse split, but they have it in an absolute worst case scenario, and they will hold off until the last moment, which is what we expected in the first place, which is why we're buying it so aggressively. But you already knew that.
All right.
Well, thank you for the time. Appreciate you. I'll catch up in a bit.
Do you want to stay on and talk about some other tickers, or do you want to cut this space?
I mean, yeah. If you want to say anything, go ahead. Might as well. There's a lot of people in here right now.
Yeah, I was saying there's a lot of people listening. I'm sure they're interested in just talking about the stocks and levels. I know you got a lot of cool stuff. So I mean, it's up to you if you want to.
All right. Whoa. That was kind of loud. All right, guys. That was it from the call there. If you want to go listen to it, it's on Twitter. I can post a link to it if you really want to listen to it. This is the link to the current NVOS call. I'm not in NVOS currently, so some of the people who consistently stop by the stream and listen, they are. So that's why I played it. My question that I was going to ask was MINTS dropping off of a cliff here. ICU. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. MNTS is down to 243, dropping off of a cliff. Seems good. Let's hope it's not buy the rumor, sell the news. Well, yeah, because they did also ask about the reverse split, Steve. So I hope you caught that, got your answer. That hopefully the answer you were looking for. But yes, Zim, you are correct. ICU hit 48.90. I'm not sure if Pyro is still in here, but he was playing it all the way back in the lower 30s here. So, yeah, you're welcome, Sue. If you guys ever want me to do something like that, like just let me know. I'm happy to throw that up on the stream. Potentially, like join a call. I can do that anytime. So I don't mind doing that. By the way, FEMY did hit 402. It did bounce off the VWAPs, come back down to some support here. But MNTS did get halted on the way down to 243. Basically had a falling knife there. Massive volume popped up. Selling pressure rejected. NVOS also quickly dropped here back down to 30.20, which has been a support level all throughout the day. Popped up to it, managed to pop all the way up to 35 and 34 area, and it has now dropped, retesting previous support. Does seem like buying pressure has moved up here, so maybe the market might have to decide some things. Depending on the outcome, we could potentially see maybe a little bit more of a drop here to retest some of the support levels. I'm going to quickly run through the SPY again here. So the SPY did hit 426. We have hit a low of 424.46, currently trading around 425. We do have some sort of red days here in the market. Goldman Sachs is now below a significant trend line here. Charles Schwab has continued to fall past the Fibonacci level. Does look like 53.45 could be a bit of a bottom here for the day. We have fallen a significant amount. Wells Fargo, on the other hand, also looks very weak here. Some of the banks, right, we talked about earlier when your boy OA was on the stream, when he was talking about some hashtag credit event. Let's not talk about it. But yeah, ICCM getting dropped further here. ICU is currently trading at around 45.50 here, hitting a high of 49. Pixie back down to 144 here. NVOS kind of just chugging along. By the way, for the space, guys, that space is recorded. So the link I did put in the chat if you want to go listen to that. After you want to go re-listen to it. Maybe you didn't get what you wanted. I believe they're actually having a conversation kind of amongst themselves without the CEO. If you want to go listen to that, go ahead. I'm just for the people who are NVOS people, just how do you say? I want to help you stay informed on the situation. So that could be something you want to do. But I believe they were talking about different levels within NVOS here. And just to kind of quickly slide purely onto NVOS, I can kind of quickly do that as well. So we have hit sort of this 54 area and this 50 area, which does seem to be somewhat of resistance. As you can see here, we have had this channel on NVOS that we have consistently been bouncing in and out of. It just ended? Okay. So yeah, it just ended. You can go listen to the recording. It was recorded based off of what the notification told me about the space. So yeah, NVOS is, we do have consistent sort of support here on the 200, on the 2 hour. We did break below the 500 EMA on both the 1 hour and the 2 hour, but we bounced off of it. The 4 hour looks pretty healthy, bouncing off that 500 EMA, retesting a previous support. We saw a massive spike after that, after the debt. So we're now sort of kind of chilling at support here. Maybe needs to go through some accumulation. We do have some hard support here at 28, and another level we have here is at around 23 and at 20. Our current support for the day is currently sitting around at 30.20. We do have significant resistance up above us going into around 35 to about 39 or about 40. We are above volume support, which is always something that you want to have on your side. A smaller volume support sitting around 29, which is also what we're above right now, we have there. And according to the VWAP for now on NVOS, we are below it. If I take a look at the daily, this was kind of a prediction I had. I wasn't necessarily wrong, but maybe need some more time to develop here. So we are still below the daily on the 200 EMA. We did have some massive volume, actually leaning more to buying pressure on NVOS on Friday than it was selling pressure on a balance. Here we do have a gap all the way down to 23 here on NVOS, a gap at 1462 and 1750, and the very bottom all the way back down here at 780 to 959, in case any of you guys were wondering. Just to kind of tell you the levels of the chart here, we do have a what is it called? What do you call this? Yeah, it's like a mode of value between it's not a gap per se, but it's a sort of a fair value gap. I believe there's a term for it. I forget the term. From 41 to 42, so I think that's a level that you could be looking for NVOS to go to at some point. I think today was probably a good accumulation day, right? You saw a healthy bounce off of some of the lows here. Nice pop up, maybe some profit taking for intraday scalpers. So you found some supports here after that massive pop up. That's something you want to see. Kind of rolling back over to sort of the other stocks here that we've been looking at throughout the day. Crap, kind of messed that up here. The RVLP is actually at 12 cents here. It did pop up to 12.85. FEMY as well is back down to 780. ICU dip. All right, let's throw up ICU. Actually, I'm going to do it at the top here. ICU dip. Pyro made that money. Congratulations, Pyro. I think you scalped it twice today. By the way, on the daily for the SPY, we are below the 200 EMA now. We do have some cascading momentum down. We are just underneath the 48 EMA on the 2-day. Not sure if anyone actually trades that, but in case you're curious. And we are hovering right now just above the 48 EMA on the daily for the SPY, just for those of you who are curious. The dollar continues to rise here. We have hit or are potentially about to hit 107, 106.93 here, 94 really. Nice, let's go, Pyro. This is good to hear, man. Yeah, that was a good pop-up, good recovery as well. So ICU is currently trading around 40.70. FEMY could potentially see a continuation to the upside here. I'm gonna throw up NVOS back here, guys. I'm gonna take a quick little break here, get something to drink, get something to eat. So I've been talking here for a little bit. So I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I will just be leaving up the charts for now. Dance, dance, dance revolution. I think that's what Salcero did on the weekend. All right. Excuse me. All right, let's take a look here. T2 is moving. Sorry, I was eating some food. Did pop up here. Popped up all the way to 23. Found support back at 22.30, which was a previous high in the day. Verb also popping up here. Does it good if Verb's popping up? Or, well, I think so. It's popped up the other day. 68 does seem to be a bit of a bottom here. Maybe a good support level. RVLP also hit a high of day. Let's take a look here. Yes, it hit 1370. Currently bouncing on the top of the trend channel. NVOS has not done all too much here since the call. It has actually gone down. Currently finding support at 3020, main support at 3090, and currently tapping 3175. Here on T2, we do see a drop back down to 22. I do want to take a look at the power hour. Let's go finger. 2.4 million volume. That's the volume we want to see. Let's take a quick peek at finger here. Finger is currently trading at around $7, which was a previous resistance point. So you are gonna see some selling into that, of course. Relatively low volume since then, though. It's had its spikes and its drops. Whoa, okay. Pixie. Finger has been making gains after market close. It's up 11% right now. Yes, I still think Finger it's a bullish setup. It has a ways to go. We did see some selling pressure, probably profit taking for the day, of course, so nothing necessarily surprising or new there. ICCM did get dropped here. Does look a little bearish, to be honest. RVLP gets dropped here as well. By the way, what's AVTX up to? AVTX came back down to this 11 area, this 12 cent. GTII up also 11%. If Finger keeps rising, I think GTII will probably also see a significant move. We do have 1 hour left to go, as Joel pointed out with the power hour announcement, before the market closes here. The VIX, what does the VIX look like? The VIX looks like it's ready to pop out here on the daily. Got some support back. See. I also do want to quick look at DTCK here. Still in this, just bounced, popped it right back up. We saw some buying pressure. Interesting. AVTX not hitting a bottom, but getting close to it. ICCM still trying to pop up here. ICU. BNOX just chilling. Oh, BNOX popped up above 4 here again. FEMY is currently trading. Did bounce back up to that $4 range. So we had a couple of spikes. BTCT did hit 442 today. ICU is currently trading at 40, just below 41. BTTR currently up 25% here. This is a stock that we have been paying attention to for some time now. It's definitely come up across our watch list here. Currently just taking a quick 13% pop here. Did pop up after hours on Friday, sold off into the morning. Hit a bit of a low here at 12.22, pop back up to 15.61 here. RVLP coming off of its high of 13.70 back down to 11.85. WAVD popped all the way up to 35, came back down to 27 and popped back up as well. By the way, I do think that you have a potential bottom here on ASNS. Could see a spike there as well. Let's take a look at some of these other tickers here. Zell popping up. Yeah. BNOX still in this 415 range. Let's see. Anything else here? ASNS is up 15%. AWIN spiked back up to 25 here. Fingers currently trading at 7. VACC also up today. Let's take a look at NVOS. Yeah, NVOS hasn't been doing all too much. T2 here. T2 with a massive recovery. Whoa, this is a significant bounce here. NVOS also looking to come back up here, reclaiming 31.99. T2 could see a continuation on this pop-up here. NVOS with a massive spike all the way back to 33.40 here, above the VWAP. Collecting some EMAs, good volume picking up. I think we might actually see a quick melt up here on NVOS. I think you could actually see a spike to 36 here. T2 looking to break here. Massive spike. Volume was good as well. T2 also set for a potential breakout here. T2 looks a little bit more set up, I would say, than NVOS. I would say NVOS has more of a beginning accumulation. T2 is more of at the sort of the beginning of a rise off of the accumulation. Buying pressure moving up. Do need to. All right, sorry, I just had to grab some coffee here for the last hour. A little tired here. Went to bed late last night. RVLP, nice pop as well. NVOS, we do see selling pressure above this VWAP, which I don't know. It's the end of the day. Anything could really happen here. Let's see. All right, is this going to get slammed back down here? Is that a covering to reposition those shorts? RVLP, bit of weakness here. Still looking at FEMY though. I think FEMY's been on a beautiful grind the last couple of days. Anything else? Finger? I'll throw a finger here. Finger hasn't been really doing all too much. Kind of just been trading sideways. Yeah, that selling pressure above NVOS is very buying pressure is moving up, but so is selling pressure moving down. There's definitely an active group of people shorting here. Finger now hitting 7. It's already done it a couple of times, but we are sort of kind of coming to sort of a little bit of an accumulation zone here. I don't think it really goes down much more. Might have to retest this 680 level. It's funny to hear Avid Trader get all upset when someone referenced GTI. I think he may have lost money on it. People are very emotional, including me, when they lose money. Well, yeah, Joel, you know what? I would say you can get emotional about losing money, but the question is, how long do you stay emotional about it? You know, if you're staying emotional about it for... Like, I lost money on tickers that I really didn't think I was going to lose money on, you know, but I didn't stay emotional about it. There's no point. It doesn't help your trading, right? Unless if you think that there's some time in the future where you can sort of like maybe average down or something like that. Getting upset about losing money doesn't help you in trading. right? Most chances are it probably wasn't even your fault, right? You could have hit a setup perfectly and you get rug pulled. People express their emotions different than others. Yeah. Exactly. Live and learn. Yeah, man, like sorry, just someone knocked on the door. Some act less mature than others. I understand about being upset, but it's also like how you say there's so much opportunity, man, and there's always a chance that you losing money on a trade. You could have played like what's a good example? There was probably one example like this today. Swin a win, right? You could have played a win to a T, right? Maybe you saw a pattern setup back here and you thought it was bullish here in pre-market and then it gets knifed down. Now that's not necessarily fault and you could have probably gotten out at some point, but yeah, Joel, I mean, yeah, that's part of it. But I imagine, right, you probably did that. Most of the people in here who might be a little bit older probably all did that. Lost 20K, didn't lose sleep. In fact, started to study this market. End result, I want revenge. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened when I lost a significant amount of money. It was like there was two options. You come to a crossroads at a point in trading. You either quit or you continue. If you quit, like how you say, you can't half-ass the market. You're either all in or you're all out. Right? And I'm not saying you need to look at the charts all day, but you have to be consistent with it. If you're jumping in every now and then, like you don't actually know why you're making money. NVOS really moving in a weird pattern. Yeah, I think shorts just kind of you get a breakout of the trend line, retest. So you're just sort of seeing this late day price action and accumulation. Tread lightly on NVOS. I don't trust it, but there's money to be made. Yeah. Yeah, the call was a bit iffy, but you know, that could also just been the connection maybe, but like for example, there are people there's like some YouTubers are really dedicated, right? I'm not even mentioning like some of the people in the AMC community, though they do tend to not necessarily be truthful all the time, but I'm talking more about like when you go to like people who recommend like putting your money into ETFs and stuff, and there are people like just hold long term. Those people don't do research. They don't do research. Let's see. I started to think about making 1 or 2% a day. Yeah, that's exactly it. I know, Joel, I completely agree with you. It's just about making small gains, even if they're not necessarily the gains you're looking for, like home runs, right? That's it's about being consistent. That's what it is, really. Might actually see a bit of a rally here on the SPY today. We did double bottom at 424. Well, yeah, and discipline, in regards to discipline, it's also about how you react to emotion. By the way, T2 2334, continuing on this uptrend, right? Like, cussing is one thing, but if you're getting emotional about losing money, that's right. Only do what you can lose. But that principle, the only reason that is a principle is not actually because you should be. It's not actually about the money you can lose. It's more about the emotional tie to the money that you lose, right? If you're losing money you need, your emotion is greater to that than the money that you lose that you don't need. So what that's saying of like don't gamble money that you aren't willing to lose, it's actually saying don't put yourself in an emotional position where the emotional consequences are greater if you were to make the same mistake. $23.40 here on T2. Nice little pop up here. Go to exactly, bro. That's how you gotta view it. That's how you become a good trader. It surprised me how very few people understand that. NVOS does have a bullish setup here. Our volume is picking up. If we can pop up with a little bit more volume here, we should be good to go. Like this. I'm gonna remove this actually. I listen to 3 or 4 videos at the same time. I learn from everyone. I may be 59, but I know to humble myself. You guys are geniuses. Well, I would also say the people in here who know a lot, I imagine they themselves have humbled themselves as well, right? Because most of the stuff that I know is from other people, right? I wasn't just born with the knowledge. I imagine most of the other people in here weren't just born with the knowledge. So, right, but that's also why I think a lot of the people in this stream who come to the stream and follow this stream, I also think they themselves are humble. You know, a lot of people who decide not to come here, I think they have an oversized ego in regards to their own thought process when it comes to trading. I'm surprised CEO accepted that call. There wasn't any big tubers or any person with weight in stocks, or am I missing something? No. So basically, Lamphere, what happened was there was a couple of research companies who they're kind of like trading firms, not trading firms, like hedge funds, basically like miniature hedge funds. They did some research into NVOS and they are claiming fraudulence on the part of NVOS, looking into some of the due diligence that they have in their filings. This is also why I say learn how to read filings. If you don't know how to read filings, I recommend you learn. You learn by reading them and making mistakes. Right? If you're asking yourself, how do I can make a video on that if you want, how to read a filing. I was actually thinking about doing that because I keep on saying that, but it's very easy to say, but if you don't know what you're looking for, then it's a bit difficult. But in basically these firms basically are questioning the validity of information in regards to NVOS. The reason why, one sec. Sorry about the noise in the background, but as I was saying, the reason why the CEO took the call today was the claim that he had a response to that information. And he was basically stating that there would be a PR released in regards or in response to what they were saying. See, I was 37 years in the military. I was used to multitasking every day. I did that till the end and overlapped with beginning stock training. This is more fun though. Military wasn't about money. Well, funny enough, I mean, I don't know your philosophical viewpoint on the market is, Joel, but I personally don't view the market about money. Like, yeah, there's money involved, and a lot of people, they get caught up in the idea of money within the market. But I don't view the stock market, I don't view it in regards to money. Like, people on the outside would interpret it as, oh, you're just there for the money. Yes, the money is beautiful. I'm not saying it's not. Like, the aspect of money is thrilling, right? Especially if you make it and you outperform the people that, how do you say, criticize you, right? But I would also say that for me, it's more like, if you're a technical analysis trader or even any trader, it's not about money per se. You don't make money because it's about the money. So, but that's just a philosophical point I have with the market. Lanfear, Hindenburg, yeah, I know them, but still this company been quite sparesome on info towards that kind of media. Yeah, my experiences generally, like, as much as I don't like to admit this, generally whenever that company or that hedge fund kind of comes after these guys, generally, or like a penny stock or something, is generally not a good thing. Today I came for the money and stayed for the singing. That's what I imagine most people did today. But yeah, but with that news, you have to be careful, right? Like, look, most of these penny stocks, right? Like, if you're losing money on penny stocks, don't be surprised, right? For the most part, the market prices in things properly, for the most part, right? The reason you make money within the market is because you're arbitraging the pricing of something within the market, right? If you buy a stock and it goes up, it's because you identified something within that stock that was, how do you say, not properly valued within the market. Now, that's sort of the economic, quote unquote, economics 101 book value of it, but we all trade the market. We kind of know that's BS. But but in regards to what they do, I would say there's a reason to penny stock, right? Just keep that in mind. It's a reason why 52-week low stocks continue to go down. So, and not saying that I agree with the fraudulence. I don't know enough about NVOS, but I'm simply saying that even, and this is so dirty as well. Like, I don't get me wrong. I also don't like this aspect. Even the questionability of NVOS is enough to get people out. Now, you could argue on a sort of more of an existential playing field, like a sort of a 4D chess type move. You could say, well, you know, these companies, they've actually been shorting NVOS for a while, so maybe they're just trying to spread FUD and try to get people to sell out. That's also a possibility, right? Now, I don't know with NVOS. I haven't done the research. I didn't even look at any of the articles. I'm just simply saying based off of what I know. So there's levels to this, right? Like with TRKA, right? I was in a Twitter space call with TRKA, and people were saying, TRKA, it's going to the moon, it's going past $1, right? And there was on a Twitter space call, I asked them, I was like, the main guy who owns TRKA, right? He's a multi-billion-dollar. He's a multi-billionaire, right? He owns a soccer club in England. I still remember all this. Okay, I remember this whole conversation. TRKA's owner was he's a British billionaire who owns Stoke City, a football club, so for the true football fans here. And he was using TRKA as a marketing company to promote various businesses, because he's a multi-billionaire. He has multiple businesses, right? But then there was the issue of, I believe it was debt on TRKA, and people were talking about buyouts. And I remember asking people, I was like, why would the CEO, or why would the owner of a company sell TRKA when he himself, the only reason he owns it is to promote his own companies? That makes no sense, right? He can add debt onto the company while back end financing it, and then keeping the shares to one day becomes profitable and he becomes even richer, right? So you have to be very careful. Honestly, I think the market is secret to most people. They simply don't know. I have many friends who have made big money with stocks and crypto. The son of a good friend makes $4 million recently. Damn, bro. Yeah. But I also think a big part of it is people don't actually know why they're making money. Like that, though. The worst thing is when you don't know why you're making money. But yeah, if you made money on a crypto or on stocks or whatever, congratulations to him. Lanfear, very true. Seen the Mess Hindenburg and the like done before. Marty Robbins, Lanfear, down in West Texas, town of El Paso, I met. So, and to people who buy NVOS and stuff like that, if you're listening to this, I'm not trying to sway you. Okay, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you to buy or sell. All I'm saying is be smart about it. Okay? We're not in an AMC GME market anymore. I'm sorry, we're not. If you believe NVOS is authentic with its fundamentals, right? That's fine. You can play long term. I understand that. But I would also say be smart about your positioning, right? Just, this ain't GM. No more stimmy checks, ladies and gentlemen. There's no more stimmy checks in this market, right? The government almost shut down over the weekend. We're in a completely different reality of the market. Just keep that in mind, right? Just keep that in mind. That's all I ask. Right? NVOS is going up. I'm not saying it can't go up. I'm just saying this ain't the same market. Yeah, and it's funny. There are people. See, people talk about this, and to a degree, sometimes you think that they're making jokes. But what I will say is that, like, how do you say? There's probably about 16 people in this stream right now. There are some big influential people who come into the stream. I don't know when, I don't know who exactly, but I know people watch these streams, okay? And I know that some of these people, they do not come here to, how do you say, type in the chat and chill out, okay? That's not why some of these people come into the stream. I'm not saying anything about any of the people that are currently watching the stream. I'm simply saying that stuff happens, man. Stuff happens. Ain't all sunshine and roses. And trust me, I know because some of these people have contacted me, right? I've had various penny stock companies ask me to promote them. I have not done that, by the way. I've not taken any deal or any sort of that. But this is the reality of the situation, right? This is why you have to be careful. A lot of these people that you listen and follow to, they get deals with certain penny stocks. Generally, they should disclose it. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they go under the radar. But generally, you have to disclose if you're in a partnership with a company. And there are some of the sort of people who are kind of in this community. They make deals with these companies. It's just the reality of the situation. Am I looking for it? No, not really. Sorry, not really. No interest. Finger 704. Yeah, no, finger's looking good here. Good bounce off the VWAP today. You know, I'd maybe a bit of a pullback here after hours. By the way, BTTR currently trading at 1720 here. Had some massive volume come in towards the end of the day. We do have some decent momentum here into the close. We do have 20 minutes left till the market closes. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. T2 is coming back down here to retest this 13. FEMY popping back up. Let's throw up T2's kind of looks like it's going to be chilling here. NVOS is just going to be trading sideways here. BTTR 1666. The 666. Drink some holy water. What's the square root of 66? Or 666? 25.806975811. Yeah, I have some XRP, Joel. Not a lot though. No significant position whatsoever. But yes, I am holding some XRP. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't actually checked XRP in a while. I believe I had a decent setup. See, based off of this movement, I actually think we have a pretty decent... Yeah, you never know. You never know. Hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hedera. I've never heard of that. Oh, wait. Is this a... Damn, these guys have some big guys behind them. I didn't even know this. What the heck? FEMY 8384, better, yeah, just popping up here. ICU making another late day pop to 4750. Pyro was right in calling out a good swing play. Grom here, just chilling. GPCR, ASNS. I think ASNS is probably going to have a pop up here either after hours or tomorrow or later in this week. Did you all see Dumb Money ever? Yeah, no, I have not yet. I do want to though. I already gave this answer out earlier. I think Zim asked it as well. I do want to, at some point. I might just wait. I just might let it wait till it comes out on a streaming service. To be honest, I'm not really. See, I thought it was okay. I actually learned a little more. LOL. Yeah, I know. I want to go watch it. The problem is, and I'm not sure if this was your situation, Joel, but the only the luxury, like the expensive movie theaters are playing it in my area, and I have to drive like 45 minutes just to go watch it. I'd rather wait a couple of months than drive 45 minutes, but I don't know, maybe I'll get bored over the weekend and go do something. Some people made some really good money on GME, some didn't. Yeah. Oh, dude. You know what's funny, and this is gonna sound crazy. So, GME happened what, 2020, 2021? I always forget the date. I know it was early on in the pandemic. It's 2021, right? Just I'm double checking here. Didn't it start in 2020? Yeah. Okay, it started in 2020. So when I was in college in 2019, and at this time, I'd been debating on whether or not to drop out of college, and during this time, I was looking at stocks to invest in. And there were a couple of stocks I picked out. One was Rite Aid. Rite Aid was the first one I ever bought. Funny enough, GME was another one. I'd been looking at GME. I didn't know shit about the market at this point, right? I was a full on newbie, 19-year-old dumb kid, right? I didn't know anything about the market. I just always knew I wanted to do it, and I was looking at GME, and then what? I ended up dropping out at the beginning of 2020, and then what? A couple of months later, it just skyrocketed. Yeah, dude. That's also like that, and by the way, that's why, like, I'm surprised a lot of these, like, the retail community doesn't respect fundamentals, because the only the reason GME squeezed was because of the fundamentals. It was the clear the undervaluation of the company and its assets relative to its market price. And due to such undervaluation, that's why the stock squeezed. And then they still get people to, like, say fundamentals don't matter. Like, some of the largest like VACC, right? This was a top stock last week I made some money on. Bro, when it was at $2.16, or I think my average was 206 at this point in time, when it ran up all the way to 435. Like, sure, Owe had been talking about for a while. He was the one who kind of alerted it to me, but I'd been looking at the fundamentals. So when it was sitting at 206, I knew, purely because it had this amount of volume, and I knew the pricing of its fundamentals, I knew that no matter what, there was going to be a little squeeze that came from VACC. So when it started accumulating around this, just above this $2 area, I went all in on VACC, because I'm like, it's gonna go up, like, it has to. It has the volume. It has the volume. It has the chart set up to reevaluate to its fundamental squeeze, which is actually right, because 360. Like, technically, you could argue, fundamentally speaking, it doesn't make any revenue really, but it's sort of asset to and cash on hand. It's probably around, you could argue for $6, but $3.50 is probably more fair. So, like, GME's at 15. I didn't talk about this because me and Sarah, we were kind of talking about some other stocks, but GME is kind of bouncing near these lows here. 1541 was the last low before 1526. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We found them together. We were talking about it together. I get that, but you're the one who had it in the search bar first. Whatever. I'm just telling you what it is, bro. Wait, can I say one thing about the movie? I don't want to ruin it for you. Never mind. LOL. No, go ahead, bro. I don't really care. I mean, we pretty much know what happened. It wasn't like, it's not news to us. Roaring Kitty made millions of dollars when he was basically broke. By the way, NVOS now pushing back up here. We only have about 7 minutes left in the market here. 33.63. It is sort of breaking out of this little channel on the day here, so we could see a bit of a pop up. I think we could actually see a move to 36 here after hours. I'm nothing without your boy. He has a certain skill I lack. I recognize this. I'm humble. Let's get it. Yeah, bro, but you guys, like all of you guys also have skills that I don't have, right? I also have to humble myself. I didn't know that all charges were dropped. I mean, I don't know. Are you surprised? One guy went to prison for 2008, and the guy wasn't even involved. You talking about the hedge funds, or are you talking about Roaring Kitty or Deep Fucking Value? Anyone who says Roaring Kitty, I don't like that, bro. He's the OG Deep Fucking Value. Say it with chest, son. Say it with chest. Put some respect on his goddamn name, all right? Fucking Deep Fucking Value, bro. And your boy Michael Burry also played. All right, we got 5 minutes left here in the market. Final 5-minute candle here. Entering. Take a look at some of these larger fundamental plays. Yeah, we're starting to see some bounces here towards the end. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised whatsoever, man. This is just how the world works, bro. Just a bunch of evil. Michael Burry birthed Deep Fucking Value. Yeah, that's true. Michael Burry is the OG, bro. Michael Burry, bro, because Michael Burry basically he became a multi-billionaire off of a blog, right? Like that's how it started. So like he was the beginning of what I would say is the modern day retail community. Right? Cuz even the Wall Street bets guys in the beginning, they worshipped him. Right? And you also had that remember that one guy, I think he was a CEO for a bio company and he overcharged on insulin. He was also part of the community. I also know that we got some OG WBS boys in here. I know we got a couple. They might not like to admit it, but I know we got a couple. The buy button that didn't function on Robinhood, whether Sita knew anything about that, everything. Oh yeah, no. When they removed it, then the next day they then people got mad. They did a pushback on it, so they did one share You can only buy one share. I actually bought a G. I lost this money because it was on the back end, right? Because it kind of dropped off. But I actually bought one share of both AMC and GME during this time, just for the shits and giggles of it. Quite amazing. Roaring Kitty haven't said a word since all the drama with GME. Because they're probably after him, bro. They're probably after the guy. Let's be real here. He took the money and ran. I like the stock. He hinted it will squeeze again. Yeah, because again, look, GME has the fundamentals. GME has the fundamentals to back up its price. Right? I said this on JWS's stream. Like, GME has the fundamentals. Like AMC, it squeezed because of potential fundamentals. GME squeezed because of fundamentals. Right? And there's probably still a shit ton of shorts that are trying to get out, so they're just hoping it goes back down and people forget about it. No, I know, and I don't pump GME either. I think but I do pay attention to it because I know that they know. I know Michael Burry, I know Deep Fucking Value, or AKA Roaring Kitty. All of these guys know. By the way, the market is closing. Boom, there we go. NVOS closing at 33 cents for the day here. 33.88. VAX 321. Oh well, yeah, that's true. It's a little bit more complicated than that, Joel. Yeah, so what happens is, and this is why you should read filings. What happens is when companies are, and this is the same thing with Tesla and Amazon. Pyro, have a good night, bro. Peace out, man. Enjoy your evening. What happens is, when companies are on the up and up, right, they need financing. And generally the people who finance, like, you can go to a bank, right, but then you have to pay interest on the loan, which is expensive. And if you're not making any money, that's a difficulty. But you can get a lump sum financing deal with some of these hedge fund guys. But they do require sort of options on your stock, even if it's really cheap. So, and as OA basically mentions, everything drops off. But so I think that's the thing that you kind of have to be aware of, is that, like, a lot of these CEOs, if you don't read the filings properly, a lot of them screw over their own company for financing and then screw their shareholders. So, but yeah, that's all I want to say to that. So, yeah, guys, I'm also gonna sign off here for today. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I got like 2 hours of sleep last night, and I had a lot of fun on the stream today. I know hopefully you guys did as well, listening to my wonderful voice. Thank you to OA and Salcero for coming on the stream. Landfear, bro, thank you for your little dono. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I love to see those Kronar. Oh my God, Krona. Is it Krona? Can I say? I'm gonna do this. Is gonna take me about. Hold up. You keep it. It's like Kronor. Krona. That's how you say it here, but there's probably a better way of saying it. But yeah, guys, that's it for me tonight. Today. I will catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Until next time. By the way, again, thanks for the likes. the views. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for the subs. Anybody who came in is new. Thank you for the subs.